his sword is strong. What? Man, this game is awesome. That was an awesome cutscene. I mean, that was awesome. I mean, I don't know. That was cool as fuck. I don't know what else to say about it.
I'd like to congratulate the talented and amazing Serpent Hunter on his first anal.
One of them gonna watch it, dude.
Garbage, worthless trash, that janky, broken, useless mess. They think they can get away with this? They'll pay. They'll all pay. This whole thing, it's rigged. It's a conspiracy. A stupid, worthless, janky conspiracy. I'm gonna blow this whole thing up.
What? No, he's not. I got it. I got the green chip. Excuse me? Did I just get one of the best ships of the game? That is insane.
We noticed it in the first map. If it's 5 AM, it's... Fucking hell! That scared me now. Oh my god, my heart is racing. Oh.
Watch out for the mind goblins in this. What the fuck do you mean? What kind of mind goblins? What the hell? Oh my god, it's a mind goblin. It's him, right? He's holding me hostage. Mind goblin. Oh my god. No. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Shaco, time echo out.
Could you imagine us eating this and...
I'm fucking...
Okay, is this a better? Are we better here? I think we're better here. Oh man. Alright, I think let me test to see if we're all good on my audio levels. Audio level check.
Leave. I wonder how that camp's going. That Kerfus. Am I hearing Kerfus bounce around? Oh, Kerfus. He'll be fine.
gonna be like a liar later. I'm always a liar. I'm always a liar and a scammer. You can clip that.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, God. Okay.
I got you! You mobile suit or not, you're mine!
Yeah! No Zaku.
No Zaku, my friend.
Yeah! You said it! You set the line!
That L. What's L? Okay, we can do this.
I'm freezing in here. If you don't find that element quickly, I'm going to turn into a hexagon. Hurry up, Dingus! Is he calling me by name or making fun of me?
Android? Cool.
Can I kill the rabbit? Hey, can I kill the rabbit? No shit! Oh, no! No! Don't, nobody tell Fox I did that, please. Oh, she's gonna get so pissed that the first thing I did was kill a rabbit. Fucking hell! Oh, man. I swear to God.
Right. Let me bid.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party! Ready to party, we're ready! I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared! Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing! Fiesta! Romancing! Siesta! Samba! La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes! Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Well, I hope you guys have enjoyed the Garfield theme song playing on the Dingus stream, opening the streams for over 4 years, because that might be coming to a tragic end soon. I might have to find a new music player to play all the background music, including the background music that you're listening to right now. The situation is very precarious at the moment. We don't exactly know what's going on. We're getting inconsistent information. We're getting a raid from Halligan TV with a party of 4 right here, right now, existing currently in my stream. The Halligan viewers are. Thank you for the raid, Halligan, with a party of 4. Let me move these down. I have a few things I want to talk about. A few things indeed. Indeed, some things of which I would like to discuss before I start playing the game properly. Thank you, Halligan, for the raid. Let's go ahead and get a shout out for you. You rated, so you get special priority. I get to greet you first before anyone else.
Fucking alcoholic asshole, man.
Just a little.
Literally, people here waiting 10 minutes for me to hop on the mic, and yet you get greeted first.
Hey, give me that back. Oh.
It's one of the Whis games. Yes.
That's good.
Oh boy, here comes the schedule segment. Hey, I'm told other people who do this, this is like the best part of the stream. And everyone takes off when the gameplay starts. Well, hey there, everybody. Hello, welcome. How you doing, Hull Blue? And all that good stuff, too. Welcome in. Swollen Dingus here with a rare afternoon stream. I'm here to help you, I don't know, burn the afternoon oil. You know, usually people say midnight oil. I'm saying afternoon oil today. Thank you again, Halligan, for the raid with the party 4. Big ups, everybody, to the dinguses out there. The dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen double underscore ones, the dingateers, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons who are existing presently in the right here, right now, currently listening to the dulcet tones of my voice, right here, right now. Right here, literally, right here, right now, today. This lovely Friday afternoon. I hope this Friday afternoon has greeted you and found you about as well as it's greeted and founded me. I was supposed to stream yesterday. It didn't happen. I'll explain why. I have a good explanation for why I didn't stream yesterday. But basically, my circadian rhythm has been all kinds of fucked this week. Rip my sleep schedule. It's look, through no fault of my own. I promise you. I'm just very bad at managing time. Between all the things going on in reality right now, and all the things going on in the stream. The world of the uppercase I internet. I just haven't been able to get a good night's rest. Did I get a good night's rest today? Partially. So the other half I had to recover with a quick nap, like a power nap. We're telling you, but it still wasn't the 8 hours that is so often recommended. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing all right today. Let me scroll up. Big ups to the following people, including but not limited to Makoto _simp, infamous KS. You know, the real ones come in. It doesn't matter when I boot up the stream. The real ones know when to come in. They hit the bell. They smack the bell, as they say. They're just always here, no matter what time it is. I know. I can relate to. I can relate to that. Bikes 11. Puddin. Awesome Knight 95. Silent Assassin 213. Hello. Golden Cream. Hello. Thank you for the bananas. Algernaut. Hello. Egging 1738. Hello. Pattern Noticer. Hello. Ivan Zypher. Hello. Ow. What are you smacking me for? Hey, Chrono. For the record, this won't be a Kino Casino restream night. In case you were expecting it. Thank you again, Halligan, for the raid. He brings in many people, including but not limited to himself. Kian Goon. Got Zirazi. We got a Weagle. You went live at the perfect time. I just beat Illusion of Gaia. Is that the SNES game or the GBA game? I've heard of the name before. I know it's an RPG style type of some sort, but I've never played it. I literally just know the name. I like think of that name, and I think of the box art for Secret of Mana, but I know it's not Secret of Mana. I'm dumb, but I'm not that dumb. That's just like what I associate it with in my head. Dingus, I mod for 11 streamers and 1 Dark Man. Yeah, I mod for... I don't keep track. I think if I open the mod panel, it'll show every stream I mod for, but I'm gonna be real, I don't really mod on all the channels that I mod for, even though I should. But the channels that I do mod for are genuinely populated with people that know not to break the rules. Not really because they're a stickler for rules, but because, you know, they're grown-ass men who, like, who don't really... You know, they don't really go out of their way to get into trouble, you know what I'm saying? It's where all the support happens, guys. Yeah, we're gonna start... We're not even emulating other VTubers, we're just emulating Phil. Like, time is a flat circle, everything just loops back around. So, like, you know, just chatting used to be bad. I used to do, like, 30 minutes to an hour of, like, fucking just chatting. And then, I decided to stop doing that, because I thought, like, doing so much just chatting deprived me of things to talk about during the gameplay segments. So I decided to, like, just go straight into gameplay without really making an announcement of it, because, like, who the fuck cares about how I, schedule the streams? Hating it's Friday Bomberman? It is Friday Bomberman. I'm actually going back to it. I apologize to Anne, but it's good that you got some sleep. No, I didn't apologize to Anne. Anne and me have a secret, unspoken bond. Hey, old man Windbreaker. Bussy fucked hard by stream elements. No, this guy, he's the whistleblower. He's got like a contact at Stream Elements that broke the story to him. So this was like 100% unconfirmed until Stream Elements basically all but confirmed it. What are we going to do but without 8 hours of the quartering recaps from Kino Casino? I know! Whatever are we going to do? They want to do the DSP segment. They want to. But they never will. They probably will. Let's give it a few months. Hey, Zelda. What's up, Dingus stream the casino night? I just saw the promo. No, not tonight. I'll probably fuck off a little bit before they begin. And maybe a little bit after. But no, I won't be restreaming. You'll have to go watch the raw filter on yourself. Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to screen cap. Let me go ahead and do that right now before I forget. Thank you for the 225 watch streak. Makoto_Sip. That's like 5 away from 220, the funny number. Here's the thing, right? I can't just go to like other streams now and say 220 because no one's gonna get it. It's something that's really only for like this sector. I can't just go. I can't just go and treat 220 like our personal 6-7 because there's like a limited amount of people who will understand what that means. I guess that makes it more special. Okay, I have the thing I wanted to talk about. No, it's been a day. I didn't stream on Tuesday either. So some news has been mounting that has caught my interest. So we're just gonna kind of go line by line. It's like a Nintendo Direct. You got the different headlines. You spend a couple minutes on each headline. You just keep on proceeding. Functional adults in my Twitch stream. I know, right? I go to the other streams. I see like there's like a wall of text for rules before you even start chatting. And I kind of have to wonder, like, how often does this get enforced, you guys? People treat their mods seriously. Well, they still bully their mods, but they'll ask for moderation. Like, mods do this, mods do that. It's like, this is like foreign territory for me. I don't really understand. For me, me giving you the blade is kind of like acknowledgement that you're a known quantity in the sector, and that's just me kind of like recognizing that you are a known quantity, you know, so people know it's like the real you and stuff. And you also get the ability to ban the few bots that aren't caught by Seribot, but usually Anna's the only person that does this. Mods, slap his ass. Like, I don't really have to ever say that. I don't mean to like brag like, oh, the Dingus viewer base, or like they're just so they know not to break the rules, unlike the viewer base of some other streamers. I'm not trying to say that. I just feel like there's not a reason for me to say that. Like you know what you're not supposed to do, generally. Thank you for the 75 stream shriek, Old Man Windbreaker. Bless us immunity, exhale, expel, recast my tale, weave my allegorical eulogy. Fear Inoculum by Tool. Poem? I've never read it. The wholesome Chungus viewership? Exactly. You guys know what you're not supposed to do, Ian. I don't have to tell you. I have the mod for Shadow Man. It can be unhinged there? Really? Okay, let me... put this on screen. Mods, find his family and shave their heads. No! Don't shave my head. It doesn't hear because we bully the streamer? I promise you, I am not the only streamer that gets bullied. But, Zach Bussy put out a tweet. I've seen tweets from this man before. He fits right in with the Dingus stream because he's Canadian. I'm not Canadian, but I seem to watch a lot of Canadian creators, and I know a lot of Canadian people. But we have Zach Bussy. I am to believe that this is his real name. I don't quote me, don't fact check me on this. But he had an announcement yesterday. It kind of broke the news. He has like a contact that gave him this information. To get everyone on the same page, here's a breakdown on what's happening, because rumors always travel further and faster in a vacuum. Earlier today, there was an initial rumor that Stream Elements was laying off all staff and shutting down. I heard this secondhand from a trusted source, but like any rumor, it was not confirmed, semicolon, was merely a starting point. I personally require at least 2 independent sources to confirm a story, as individuals can make mistakes, or misinterpret the facts, especially if there's a reason that might make it personal. Since then, this single source has repeated this story to everyone in his Stream Elements sponsorship Discord, not the official one. and as such, it has been shared as a rumor widely across streamer Twitter. Yes, he does work for Stream Elements as the Creator Success Manager, Success Manager, so he does have credibility. At the same time, I have attempted to get secondary confirmation from anyone at Stream Elements, but I've been unable to. Every person I've spoken to about this, creators, former Stream Elements staff, media people, has the same source, the person mentioned above. Now that said, let's talk contributing factors. Number 1, Stream Elements continues to be silent about it. This is no longer the case. I do have their one and only response. Number 2, they've been slow to pay users in recent weeks. That's very unfortunate. I have like since even when I was affiliate, I had the option for the little sponsorship tab, so I would see sponsorships, sponsor opportunities from Stream Elements.
How you doing, dude?
Hey, Zerpatchy, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I've had the sponsorship tab, or like sponsorships from Stream Elements, even before I became a partner. I never took any, but I still see them now and again. There's one right now for Angry Birds 2. I didn't even know they made an Angry Birds 2 in the first place, but they're having the Subway Surfers collab. So the icon is the red bird from Angry Birds and the Subway Surfers Chud kind of hugging. And I looked at that and kind of smirked, kind of had a little chuckle to myself, a little smuckle, if you will. Number 3, they seem to have been removed from Twitch's third-party sponsorship offers. I didn't check this. When I checked the Angry Birds thing, that was like a couple days ago, before this stuff started coming out. So that offer might not be there anymore. 4, they have been soliciting donations to keep the service free. If there's one reason why people might prefer Stream Elements over Streamlabs, to my understanding, you get more with Stream Elements versus Streamlabs. Streamlabs makes you pay for like the membership to get like some of the better features, whereas Stream Elements has some of those features on the free tier. Now I use both Streamlabs and Stream Elements. Stream Elements I mainly use for playing the background music that you're hearing right now. The reason for this is that I think personally, this is a dingus side opinion. I think Stream Elements has a better music player than Streamlabs. I used to use Streamlabs' music player, but it was kind of limited in what you could do with it. Stream Elements has just enough that I'm satisfied with its music playing features. All I do is plug in my playlist link and it just works. It just works, you guys. Sometimes the music deafens and then I have to get Pablo to kick it. But it's like when your remote doesn't work. You just smack it a little bit and then it starts working again. I do use Stream Elements for like some commands. And bot messages, but these are like duplicate commands and bot messages and timers and whatnot from Streamlabs. I was like, well, if I'm already using Streamlabs, if I'm already using Stream Elements for the music player, I may as well, just for fun, duplicate all the commands on Stream Elements from Streamlabs, but with different messages. So whenever you follow, for example, you'll have a message from Streamlabs and a message from Stream Elements, both slightly worded differently. So if Stream Elements goes down, I lose the duplicate commands, which is, oh well, no one really ever mentioned it before I did just now. And the music player, which is the actual F. I'm gonna have to either switch to Streamlabs or finally enable desktop audio on my fucking OBS and then just play it directly through YouTube. Which would be unfortunate, as it would mean I'd have to have Chrome open. Yeah, so they've been soliciting donations to keep the service free. They've had numerous layoffs over the last few years, and more have left of their own volition in the last few months. On the other hand, it's unusual to simply shut down a service with hundreds of thousands of users without first becoming a paid service. I thought there was a way to give these guys money. Isn't there like a StreamElements.live extension or something? I thought they did have a paid tier. I did briefly use it, but I thought it was like there was a free version of it, and then there was a paid version. I used the free version briefly as a replacement for the default OBS when I was first starting. But when I ran into internet issues around 2023 or so, where the stream was like cutting off constantly, I uninstalled it because I thought that might have had something to do with it. It didn't have anything to do with it. It was just my router. Yeah, it's unusual to simply shut down a service with hundreds of thousands of users without first becoming a paid service, or maybe just shutting down part of the service focusing wholly on the sponsorship side. Either way, it's unusual. This entire thing is unusual. While the rumors may end up being true, I don't feel confident saying that yet. As I said, my standard is at least 2 independent confirmations, more is better. I always prefer being right to being first. I always prefer being left to being right because I'm left-handed. That said, given the situation as presented, it may still be worthwhile to ensure any stream elements pay money is requested, and you may want to download your alerts or move to an alternative such as Streamlabs. If you do use stream elements, like Toka-chan, you can import all of your stream elements commands and alerts and timers through Streamlabs. They have a very easy to use importer. I've used it before when I used to use the old Streamlabs bot. I forget the name for it, but there was like I used before I used Mix It Up, I used the Streamlabs bot. I forget what the name was. It was like a chat bot. Basically the Streamlabs version of Mix It Up before Mix It Up got popular. I think GPM still uses it. Whatever GPM uses, I used to use it. I use the devil's hand. No, I don't partake in anything of the devil, sir. Disclosure, I have a partnership with Stream Elements, but an easy link to do so is attached below. What does he mean by that? Oh, by the way, I'm sponsored with Streamlabs. I'm sponsored with Stream Elements. I'm partnered with them, but it's okay because it was very easy to do so. Like, you can do it yourself, and click my referral link below. If I learn more before Stream Elements addresses it publicly themselves, I will share whatever facts I can confirm. So, that's the situation. Just randomly, a bunch of things have been piling up with the servers. A lot of things that make you scratch your head. A lot of things that don't necessarily add up. A lot of things, they're confusing and don't make sense whatsoever. But eventually, Stream Elements did in fact respond to the situation type deal. I don't know if this response is satisfactory. In fact, I thought it was like part 2 of a tweet chain explaining the whole situation. So I checked their profile to like skim their timeline, and lo and behold, this is the only tweet that they've put out about the situation, and all of their other tweets are like from several years ago. Like I scrolled not at all and saw tweets from 2024. I saw tweets from 2024 is just how old I don't know. Not taken care of, not maintained that their Twitter is? Yeah, give me 1 second. Sorry, phone call. My winning dingus? We're not even playing the game yet, to be honest, but I have a valid explanation. So, as I was saying, we do have a response from Stream Elements, but I don't think it's satisfactory, personally. Thank you again for the 200 stream streaks, Sir Patchy, I see it. So this is what I'm talking about. I wasn't completely accurate. We have a tweet from April 16th, but like I swear, like under this tweet, you immediately start seeing tweets from 2 years ago. So they don't tweet very often. This situation was relevant enough to tweet about, so they're basically confirming the rumors are true. So you have Stream Elements, the official update. We're in positive discussions with potential acquirers and working to find the best path forward for creators, customers, and our team. We'll share more updates soon. We've spent over a decade building for creators, and we'll do everything we can to keep supporting this community. So they're not even really... It's a weird kind of response. This is why I'm saying it feels like it's part 2 or part 3, like it's a follow-up tweet to something else, but there is no other tweet. So for you to see this tweet with no context, you'd be completely out of the loop. For some reason, I think this tweet assumes that you saw the other tweet. This tweet here assumes that you have already read through this, which is weird. Like they're basically acknowledging Mr. Bussy. So that's joyful. You scroll down afterwards, and you find their last tweet is from April, and it's just about a bunch of sponsorships. So that's adorable. You just see all these sponsorship opportunities, and immediately you get slapped in the face with a, oh guys, we're broke, we're out of money, we don't know what to do, and we're looking for people to buy us out. But I feel like you're gonna see a mass exodus coming up. mass exodus of people either importing their shit to Streamlabs, which again, as I said, is very easy for you to do. You just click a button and it just works. It just works, buddy. I have to check if I'm still using Stream Elements and look for a replacement. I need to find a way to play the music. I'll probably use Streamlabs if it comes to it. But Stream Elements music player was just very easy to use, and it didn't take up too much. It wasn't too. It didn't slow down the computer. It didn't take up too much CPU. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? So to be fair, that was like back in the day when I played it through the computer. Nowadays I play it through the phone. You know how some VTubers use their phone for like the camera on their model to make it more fluid or whatever for the face tracking? I just have my phone turned on to play music, and it just works. I just hit the button. I'm logged in on both services, and it'll play the music from my phone on the OBS's technology. It just works, you guys. But yeah, Stream Elements might be dying unless they can find someone to acquire them. And then even if someone acquires them, it might be a company you don't like. But I guess if you're on Twitch, you're already capitulating to companies that you don't like, i.e. Amazon. Speaking of Twitch, you could move your alerts to Twitch. Things are getting better on the Twitch front. Starting today, channel points, emotes, subs, bits, and badges are available to all streamers on Twitch. No affiliate status required. These tools will help you build a community from day one. Enroll and complete your setup in your dashboard today! So, it's finally happened, guys. Affiliates are cucked. Now everyone can make money, but there is a couple of stipulations. So if you're not an affiliate, you can't cash out your money. It goes to like your Twitch wallet, and it's only good for buying subs, gifting subs, buying bits, basically spending on the platform. Like you're an employee and you're going to like the Twitch store. You got your employee discount, except you don't really have a discount. You have like a gift card. Yeah, you get paid in Twitch gift cards, and you can spend it at the Twitch store. Like, you know, when you were a gamer
Special
growing
delivery.
up. Whoa! Thank you for the 100 bits, Pat Noticer. He says, for the pipe organ fund to replace the old music player. Thank you for your contributing to the pipe organ fund. Big ups, Pat Noticer. Thank you. It's like a gotcha EOS, right? No, but it's like what I'm saying. It's like how back in the day, you'd be a gamer and you get like the GameStop gift card. You know, all your aunts and tios, your tias and tios would give you the GameStop gift card because they don't know what the fuck to get you. They know that you're a gamer, but they don't know what games you like, so they just say, ah, fuck it, just get him a gift card. He won't even care. He won't notice. So you want to make money on the platform? Well, okay, fine. But since you don't want to give us your tax info, you'll get the company gift card and you'll like it. But that's not even the case. You still have to give them your information. You still have to do the enrollment. So even though this is enabled for all streamers, you still have to turn it on. You still have to go through the affiliate process, even though you're not an affiliate technically. So you still have to submit to Jeff Bezos and give him your docs. You still have to power level. Once you do that, though, the shit should be turned on. I've been seeing a lot of affiliates boo-hoo about how like this takes away the work all the grind that they had to do to get affiliate the proper way. Now I'm gonna be honest, my horse in the race, because I was affiliate for a long time, and I guess you could say I benefited from being in the sector and having a community to grow off of just starting out. But I got affiliate within 2 weeks of starting streaming. Which was, and I think it's been made even easier to get affiliate since I got it. I think it was you had to stream 2 weeks or something like that, and then get, was it like 7 average viewership? I think it's even easier now. It's just like 3 average viewership. I get it, but like, I don't get it. And, so the only things that affiliates have now over the non-affiliates is they can actually use their money. You can actually have their money sent to their bank account, the money that they make while they stream, and I think just some little bonus incremental things that I don't even remember off the top of my head that don't even matter, that you don't even care about. Official partner Dingus statement on the matter, skill issue. Well, I'm just saying, like, this those, because I've seen similar arguments when they made partner easier to obtain. Now, Before, getting partner was like an average of 75 viewership across your stream in general. So all the streams you did, all the streams you've done, just like your content in general, above official 75 viewer average. I could never hit that. When they changed it to be individual streams with over 75 viewer average, then I was able to obtain it. Also with them counting raids. The raids used to not count, then raids counted. So I did get myself to partner off the backs of Ann1337 and Almighty_7. And of course, the help of you, the viewer, and everyone else who rated and supported, attended, engaged, and supported during that time. But I won't front. I did benefit from the method to partnership being made easier. When they announced that, there were many of the people who got partner under the old system complaining that the grind was retroactively made pointless. And I understand the frustration in that regard, because if partner was way harder to obtain before, and then you make it easier, like, I understand where they're coming from. Like, oh, I grinded for years and years. Oh, I got rejected constantly. I had to submit 5 applications before they finally accepted me. I had to grind my way back when raids didn't count. And oh, I finally got it. You just make it easier? You just make it so they only have to get 6 streams over the course of 2 months and raids count? Fuck you, Twitch! Ah! I also think they reject less often now. I've been seeing a lot of people, yours truly included, who have been submitting applications lately and getting it on their first attempt. But I used to hear horror stories about how you'd get rejected 5 times before they'd accept you. So yeah, compounding all this, death by 1,000 cuts. I understand why the old partners are seething when they made that announcement. I'm seeing a little bit of that with the affiliate streamers right now, because they feel like their struggle has also been retroactively made meaningless by this announcement. This I don't get, though. If you actually, you know, want to get at it and make it a thing and make it a little hobby, side passion, a little side hustle, if you will, if you actually want to commit to it, this is all I'm saying. If you actually want to commit to it, it's pretty easy to get affiliate. Even under the new system where it's like, even before the new system. Now it's super easy, but even before they made it super easy, it was still easy. I got it within 2 weeks. And I may have had help along the way, just starting out. But again, thank you for the kitty and the puppy. But going back to what I was saying. Even before they made it super easy, it was still easy. Like, if you really want to commit, and I want to say the people that are that are taking umbrage with this announcement are the people that are committing to it. So if you really want to commit to it, like, you can still hit affiliate. I understand it for the partners, because it was legitimately difficult. Like, I never got it under the old partnership system. But I don't understand why the affiliates are taking umbrage for it. I guess they just want to skinwalk the old partners. There's like a weird classism hierarchy going on that I just don't get. Because I'm over here in my niche little corner, and everything else is just weird and scary to me. DSP going back to see if he can make money. Here's what I'm saying. Like, DSP could get partner easily again under the new system. Now, I don't know, they unpartnered him, but I'm pretty sure he could reapply and get it back. I think he could get it instantly under the new system. He just needs to have 6 streams for a month, and then 6 streams for the next month, and he could reapply, just like that. He'd get it right away. In fact, people like him, of notoriety, infamy even, can just go straight to the application and submit it. And they might even just give it back to him, as long as he proved... you need to justify it. You need to justify it with presence on social media or other platforms. You know, if Mr. Beast started streaming on Twitch right now, I don't know if he already has a Twitch account, let's assume he doesn't. If he started streaming today, he would not have to go through the regular partner route. All he would have to do is link his social media on Twitter and YouTube. He would just get it, like, right then and there. Now, of course, that's a bad comparison because he's Mr. fucking Beast. But I'm pretty sure if DSP did the same thing, he'd have maybe a non-0% chance to 40% chance of getting accepted. There might be, now this is me speculating, there might be some kind of ban as it were. I don't want to say banned, but that's the only word I can think of. There might be some kind of restriction on him reapplying, like, oh, he can't reapply within 2 years or something. Maybe that there might be that. That may be the only thing felting him. I don't know. That's me speculating. I don't think he'll ever go back to Twitch, but if he was, I think he could stand a good chance at reacquiring partner. So in your opinion, on a scale of 1 to 10, thank you for the raid, LWO.
Guided by the emblems.
Thank you for the raid with Party 21. You're here for the Zatsu Yappuccino segment, as the kids say. I hope you had a good stream. We're talking about non-affiliates on Twitch being able to make money, except none of it goes anywhere that matters. It goes straight to the company store. We're talking about how affiliates are... No, not that guy. No, you shouted out the wrong one. Don't worry, I already got it. But welcome in, Zara Zabuza, and everybody else coming in from the raid. Yeah, we're talking news right now. RTU still had a Switch partnership after abandoning his channel for a while. Well, you don't have to actively... Once you get the check mark, right? You don't have to actively stream to maintain it. You can abandon your channel and still keep it. So RTU not losing it makes sense to me. It would make less sense to me if he just lost it for not streaming. Which has a caste system. You're either born partner material or forced into affiliate mines until you die. True. Unfortunately true. I'm one of the people, of course, speaking from my biases, I of course approve of partner being made easier to obtain. I just understand the frustration from the older partners. You know, there are people, these are partners who have been streaming under the old system. Like, they earned it under the old system, the harder system, where the whole stream had to be over 75 viewer average. You know, that's hard to do. These are people who have been streaming for over a decade. Like, we're talking the unks. The unks who are potentially on their way out. The unks who are like, a good analogy would be Billy Mitchell seething at all the speedrunners. Billy Mitchell was a guy who made his name out for himself in the gamer times, the gamer worlds of the 80s, being the high scorer man, and he sees himself being replaced by the speedrunners, the esports guys, and he can't handle it. He won't be shoved away into a corner. He needs the spotlight. He needs the limelight. I've always said this about Billy Mitchell, by the way, even while the lawsuit was going on, even before he won. I think I see the old Unk partners in the same vein. These are guys who have been kind of on the platform for way too long. They felt like they had to work for it. Hi, Kaz. They felt like they had to work for the they felt like they had to work to get partner, and then they got partner, and slowly through the passage of time, you know, new people crop up, people get older, your viewership kind of plateaus, people move on. You become old hat, and the new hat comes out. And the new hat gets partner even quicker than you did under the new system. Like, I understand the frustration. I just don't get it for the affiliates, because affiliate is just so easy to get. This is good for the people who just can't get affiliate, but I feel like if you really commit to the bit, like if you really want to take this super duper seriously, either as your primary source of income, God forbid, or your secondary source of income, I think you can get affiliate pretty quickly. It's still cool though that from day one, if you do choose to start streaming from fucking today, if you so choose, you can already start making money. You just can't cash it out until you get affiliate. You just spend it like a Twitch gift card at the company store. Use it to buy Dingus subs. Buy 10 Dingus subs right now with your company store gift card. Affiliates are third-class citizens. The only benefit they have at this point is the fact that they get to cash out and send that shit to their bank account. These people need to lose his YouTube channel or something for him to go back to Twitch. I think he'd just stay on Kick. I think he'd make Kick the primary platform. Because here's the thing, he can't abandon Kick, or else it'll tell the trolls that Kino Casino won. The Kino Casino gaslit him into going on Kick, and then he abandons Kick. It's a troll dub. Tangential troll W. It's weird because it seems like an easy way to feed into a fraudulent bot farm, to be honest. The thing is, Goon tells me it's very easy to make money on Kick from day one. So I agree with, I think it was Dublanc that said it. And hello, Dublanc, I don't think I said hello to you yet. But if I did, I'm saying hello to you again. They're getting desperate. I actually agree, it is a desperation move. It's always like that with everything. The first ones have to suffer more to make the path for the ones who follow smoother. Yeah. There's that old saying, the dude fucking crawled so that you can run. The old partners crawled, and they suffered in the affiliate mines to get partner. They suffered the grind so you can run. So dinguses can run and get partner easily just by getting a couple of raids from good friends. My good internet friends who uplift and support me. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Goon tells me it's quite easy to make money on Kick right away. So I do think this is a response to the growing popularity of Kick. Kick is going to be introducing ads pretty soon, so it's going to become no different than Twitch in that regard. That said, I do think this is overall a good move. This is a good move, common sense, and I think it's something that should have been done a long time ago. It's almost like all the early adopters get the prestige of being there first, but they don't embrace the prestige. I looked through when the partner thing was announced. Oh, we're making partner easier to get. I looked through the quote replies because I was very curious to see how people were going to react, and there were a lot of the prestige elder partners upset that it retroactively made their grind pointless, as though they could have not streamed for 5 years or whatever, grinding away to get partner the old way, as if they could have just not streamed those 5 years, threw all that revenue away they made in those 5 years, and just go to an alternate timeline where they start streaming under the new system and then get partner like within a week, you know? It is weird. It's like the haves and the have-nots. You want what you can't have. Now that you see that other people are getting it through the easier method, you wish that you could have gotten it too and benefited the same way. But you neglect, in your sieve and frustration, you neglect that, like, you're also casting away all the revenue you made in those years of you grinding it away the old way. You gotta close the door behind you. If maintaining Kick is a point of honor for Phil, I'm starting to think it's possible to gaslight him into not getting sodomized would make the trolls win. I mean, he already did a push-up. I mean, Kick just openly mocks him every day, and the money he gets from it really isn't worth it. Yeah, it's about like $10 a month or something. People did the math. So, people crunched the numbers. Another creator, who I forget the name of, showed the amount of money he gets from people being in his Kick chat, and he had like thousands of viewers. So people crunched the numbers relative to the viewers that Phil gets on Kick. And it's basically $10 a month if you believe the math on that. Hello, Coggers. Hello, PG Perez. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome to the news segment. Someone just say making money online is easy. I didn't say that. I never said that. Don't go and pull up the VOD. So yeah, everyone who's a streamer now has they have the way to make money even if they don't want to. The thing is, you still gotta dox yourself. Hello, Mr. Pun. I'll explain in a moment. So everyone has the option to make money even if they don't have affiliate, but it is easy to get affiliate, easier than ever. So it basically, in my opinion, common sense. They should have done it from day one. Hey, Saru. No ads, you fuckers! You won't get me! This is the fear. I was gonna segue into this. I mentioned this to Saru. There were a couple streamers that came to mind when this announcement, was dropped. One was Saru. So I and like 10 other people added Saru with this, because Saru does not like ads. Saru is so against ads that he has sworn off of them. He will not activate affiliate because he cares so much about you guys. I'm over here begging. I'm rattling the cup. But Cerulean 86 makes so much money that it doesn't even matter to him. He prefers that you have a based and adless experience. So it got even to the point where he uses SammyBot to make like pseudo channel point redeems. You know, because channel points are only for affiliates, or they were only for affiliates up to this point. But he uses SammyBot as like a pseudo way to have channel points without being an affiliate. So once this announcement came out, I added him. Now, the concern, of course, is if you dox yourself to Jeff Bezos, do you get ads? It seems like at the moment you won't get ads. Shroom posted the chart, which I'm gonna pull up right now, which I should have had pulled up already, but I didn't because I'm a bad streamer. Saru probably has a GitHub to reject ads in most Chromium browsers. Yeah, there are a couple of those. People post those in Baby Park every so often. The thing is, they keep breaking. They'll update how ads work every couple of months, and it'll break your ad blocker. Okay, big ups Shroom to the rescue. This is a Shroom's screen cap, not mine. So it's not my phone. It's Shroom's phone. He's rich! He has money for days! He's not rich, Dickers is rich. Get it? Okay, let me just plug this in here. I'm pretty sure they're all going to push ads to all streamers, even if you don't sign up for the company store gives. That's the concern. That's what I was leading up to. Here's what Seru posted. Not Seru, Shroom. Wow, I mixed them up there, so it's like they're basically the same person. Oh, let me just make that a bit bigger. Doing it live. We're doing it live. So there was some concern over whether you'd still get ads, even if you don't sign up for this. Hey, Pfeffer. Thank you for the 55 stream streak. Almost a dozen. You know it. Well, a couple dozen, you mean. So partner, affiliate, all streamers, and all streamers who have completed onboarding. So onboarding just means doxing yourself to Jeff Bezos. Yeah, the asterisk. I know. I saw the asterisk too. Shroom posted this to like debunk Podert. It was a typical Shroom and Podert tit for tat. But I saw the asterisk and I was already concerned. So here we go. I get the whole thing on screen, not too zoomed in. All streamers right now who have not completed the onboarding. So even though you have the option to make the money, you still got to dox yourself to make the money, even if you're not affiliate. So all streamers who don't have the doxing complete, no subs, no bits, I don't know about the bits extension thing, I don't know what that means. No custom cheer votes, whatever the fuck that is. Well, no, that's you cheering, but you have Swolify Wobble as your cheer mode. We'll ignore that. No ads, asterisk. Asterisk. No ads, asterisk. Even after doxing yourself, you still apparently won't get ads, meaning that as long as Seru just completes the onboarding but doesn't do the affiliate step, he can still have no ads. Apparently. Once you do the onboarding, you'll get the ability to get some subs, you'll get the ability to get bits, you won't get the custom cheer motes, and you still apparently won't have ads. Once you reach affiliate, same stuff as before, you do get bits in the extension. I don't know what that is. And you get the option for sponsors. And you start getting ads. Partners get all of that. Nothing for partners change. But the important stuff is just what Shroom highlighted. It seems that, again, if Seru were to dox himself to Jeff Bezos, he could start making money and still have no ads for his viewers. The problem is the asterisk. If he wanted to, he could dox himself and make money without being an affiliate and not get any ads for right now. But Podert looked into it more. He actually looked into it more than Shroom Dukem did, and did a little follow-up response, if I can find that. I wish I had most of this right. I didn't think the conversation was going to go this deep in about it. Here it is. Big ups Baby Park search results. We'll just call that Podert. And welcome in Chowda! Chowda, say it right! No Chowda! No Talon! Hey, Sinister Strike. Alright, we'll just save this and get this on screen here. It's an important distinction to have no ads because that's the part that changes. Yeah, here's the concerning part. Twitch has the exclusive right to monetize the Twitch services, including, without limitation, the exclusive right to sell, serve, and display advertisements on Twitch's services. What? Now, look, you'll see asterisks like this on a lot of contracts, right? It's just there in case they feel like it, you know? It's just there so that if they feel like doing it, you can't get mad about it, right? It's like, oh, we put it, look, guys, look, the asterisk is there. It doesn't mean that eventually at some point they will do it guaranteed, start putting ads on even streamers who aren't affiliate. It just means if they ever feel like they can do it, they can, and there's nothing you can do about it. Sit on it and spin, as Phil would say. It reminded me of remember the Switch 2 drama? Because of course there always has to be drama with Nintendo nowadays. Remember the Switch 2 drama where people were saying Nintendo was gonna brick your Switch 2? Oh, look at this clause. Look at this clause here in the contract that they can brick your Switch 2 whenever they feel like it. And then the Switch 2 released, and literally nobody has had their Switch 2 bricked. It's just kind of the things you put in the contract in case a stipulation comes up where they ever might have to feel like they want to do that. The thing is, that stipulation has existed in one way or another in the Nintendo contract since the DS days. No one paid attention to it until the Switch 2 came out. It was always there. No one noticed. No one noticed until they reverted it slightly for the Switch 2, and then someone noticed and then made it a big deal. Now again, is it concerning that that's there at all? Yeah, but I don't think this is actually gonna happen. Personally, I don't think Nintendo is actually gonna brick your Switch 2 remotely. There are people that Nintendo has taken to court. There are people that Nintendo has taken to court. The Bowser guy, they took the Bowser guy to court and won. They're gonna garnish that guy's wages for life. That guy, any money he makes through his job, they officially are gonna garnish a percentage of that and just take his money away from him because he tried to sell pirated Nintendo games or whatever. He paywalled piracy, which kind of defeats the purpose in my opinion. You'd have to you would just have to straight up hate Nintendo for the love of the game to pay to pirate, you know? Now, as for Twitch, I somehow have even less faith in them than Nintendo, remarkably. They have this asterisk here for a similar reason. If they ever at any point feel like they want to show ads on streamers who have doxed themselves but aren't affiliate, they can and will. So at the moment, while it seems like Seru can dox himself and start making money and still not get ads, that may not always be the case. And once it starts, potentially, if it does start being the case, you know, there's no way for him to go back. There's no way for him to undox yourself. I can't undox your sister, Phil. I can't unfuck your sister, Phil. I can't undox you, Seru. Now, we talked about the possibility of this happening, and Seru told me if it ever gets to a point where all streamers do just start getting ads regardless, and there's no choice, like you can't opt out of it, like at that point, you may as well just get affiliate, because at that point, you're just, if everyone starts getting ads, even if you haven't doxed yourself, and you have your viewers forced to watch ads, the ads they're watching don't go to the streamer, they just go to Twitch. Seru would be forcing the viewers who don't have ad block on to watch the ads for Twitch's benefit. So at that point, if everyone's just gonna get ads, whether you've done the onboarding or not, at that point, you may as well just go for the affiliate route. Is onboarding something where you have to dance on cam in front of that Twitch CEO guy? What's his name? Dan Clancy? I was not required to do that. I don't know if people nowadays are required to do that. I didn't have to do that, but that's basically what it is. You gotta give him your tax documents. And he personally assesses it and determines if you're worthy of making money on the platform. Are you based enough? Hey, Astro. Thank you for the 25 stream streak. Holy Corpa. I wonder if we'll ever get an ad nauseum version of Twitch ad rejection methods. They're gonna mail us all a spoon. You will suck that dick eventually, and you like it. Again, it goes back to the overall thing, right? I think they're scared. They're desperate. They're scared of Kick. Kick's gonna start introducing ads as a way to sustain their platform. I don't know if it's gonna be viable or not. Twitch sees that and sees that they have to respond somehow. Easiest way to respond would be to see if they can get more creators to make money on the platform. Easiest way to do that is allow non-affiliates to start making money and then make it seem like a good thing. Oh, it's a good thing that non-affiliates can make money and start making money, even if it's in the closed ecosystem of the company store. But the asterisk suggests that eventually they can start getting ads too. And what do the ads do? Well, they help them make more money to hopefully keep afloat and compete with Kick. Hey, Bri. It could be worse. Could be my favorite example of Spell Brigade, of roguelites killing enemies with magic that has a clause about not using their product to commit blasphemy. Has it got like Christian creators or something? People will pirate regardless of option of developers. It's a, I kind of agree with Gabe's old quote, tale as old as time, timeless quote here. Piracy is a service issue. You just gotta make you gotta make the official method to acquire the game easier than the pirating method. You gotta make it easier than a trip to the gym to talk to Fit Girl, you know? I'm pretty sure they're gonna push ads to your channel if you dock yourself online. If that's the inevitability, Serious said he may as well just get affiliate. If that's gonna be the end game, it's not the end. It's not happening right now. But if that is the end game, I do have Serious saying he may as well just get affiliate at that point. But we're not at that point yet. You scroll down. You'll take my ad-free stream from my cold dead hands. I'm gonna drive home from work, so I'm alert. Please hydrate and untrip, please. Thank you. Big up, Sauce and I will hydrate and untrip. They can't contend with the $1 million gambling sites. Sooner or later, they'll have to fully shift to catering to gambling sites or go under. They are supplemented by Amazon. So maybe it'll be like a Xbox and Microsoft situation where it doesn't matter how bad Xbox is doing because it's Microsoft. So who cares? I don't know. Does Amazon have more money than Microsoft? I don't know this off the top of my head. I don't think they do. I think Microsoft has more money. I'm not spreading lies. He said that. He said that in Baby Park. If you don't dox, you can use your money on your account to buy subs. That's what I'm saying. So, you can still make money. You can only just spend it within Twitch itself, on the spendable balance. This was a system they introduced conveniently a couple of months ago, which makes me think that this is something that's been in the cards for a while. The spendable balance thing was the thing that always made me scratch my head. Like, why would I want to use... why would I want my Twitch paycheck to go, like, just straight within the ecosystem? And it kind of makes sense now. If they were thinking about this months ago, introducing that early to get people accustomed to it before implementing this, it kind of makes sense. Like, it wasn't for partners, it wasn't for affiliates, it was meant for the non-affiliates. You introduced that first as a weird kind of meaningless feature that nobody's going to use who makes money on the platform, but then it becomes fully realized later on, you realize it was meant for the non-affiliates. Yeah, but overall, yeah, non-affiliates, please use your money for Dingus subs. I ordered Yoshi. The Yoshi game is coming out. I ordered Yoshi off of Amazon. I got the $10 discount. I paid the digital price for a physical copy, and I forgot I had a $5 gift card from doing the survey. I always get those surveys in my email, but I forget to do them. One time I didn't forget to do it, and that was from the one time that I didn't forget to do it. But if you are a creator, I don't think you have to be a partner. Check your email often. You might have a $5 gift card for you. Assuming you want to dox your data. Assuming you want to give even more of your data to Jeff Bezos, you might have an opportunity to get a $5 gift card. Yoshi comes out next Thursday, and I will be playing it day one. Guys, if you like retro games, spooky games, horror games, Pokemon grinding, you might like Bri stream. And welcome in, Bri. I hope you're well. I'm doing good. I'm doing an early stream for once because I didn't stream at all yesterday, and I feel kind of bad about it. There's just a lot of stuff that I want to talk about, so I'm getting it out of the way. I'm getting it all out of my system. I'm attempting the Zatsu segment, as they say. If you use Amazon, you've already doxed yourself to Bezos anyways, which is still sad. Yeah, it actually is. It's kind of silly that I'm talking about, like, oh, doxing this, doxing... Like, I'm joking about, like, doxing yourself to Jeff Bezos. But if you use Twitch, there's a high chance you use Amazon. There's a high chance you use Amazon Prime. There's a high chance you have an Amazon account. Like, Amazon already has your info, you know? Like, doing the whole onboarding thing may as well just be a formality. They already have your info. They already have your metadata. It's all on their servers, you guys. Hi, Knock. But that's the situation. Stream Elements is going under, possibly, unless someone from China can acquire them. Twitch is looking for ways to potentially send ads to everybody so that they can compete with Kick, and then trying to frame it as a good thing by framing it from the standpoint that non-affiliates can start making money now. Can things get possibly any worse this week? Well, we do have some good news. Tracer has her ass back, but only in Fortnite. Is time healing? Is the industry healing, guys? No longer do you have to go to Source Filmmaker, strange Source Filmmaker videos to see Tracer butt. You can now just play Fortnite. I didn't even know the Overwatch characters were coming to Fortnite until you told me they were coming to Fortnite. Here's a comparison, though. Like, look at that. What the fuck? Blizzard? Cringe! Like, what were they thinking? I already doxed myself, but it's about principle. Yeah, it's like the argument of, okay, like, your door's unlocked, but do you have to open it... you have to fully open it wide for them to just walk on through, you know? Or, oh, you lock the door even though they have a key, but just because they have the key doesn't mean you shouldn't lock the door. Tank Hill looking ass. Nobody I cared about died yet. The Twitch streak were broke or something? I'm good, get it? I'm good, I'm happy! I'm happy! I envision the bright future where you get a free Bluetooth suppository that you can use to get gather biometric data of yourself and get a free $10 gift card every month. Oh boy! What, get a camera stuck up my ass every month for $10 that I can use off my neck. I can use to get savings off my next and toddler game. Well, say it ain't so. Amazon don't felt dingus with day one like Mario Tennis. That's the reason why I'm ordering Yoshi from Amazon. I ordered Mario Tennis from another retailer, and they gave it to me late. So I'm hoping Amazon doesn't let me down. Guys, Amazon, Jeff Bezos, I'm a Twitch partner. I need this game day one, guys. Guys, please, the shipping was free. That guarantees it day one, right? Comes out next Thursday. I hope to play it day one. Hey, Travers. What are you looking at? You're looking at the Tracer. Tracer's in Fortnite now, and she has her butt back. Maybe they can retroactively implement this superior model into Overwatch. In similar butt news, Azure Lane is collabing with Nier Automata. This is and news, both game and news. I'm gonna be honest, 2B is like a party clown. 2B has collabed with so many fucking games, and usually I see it like the Persona thing. Persona, they get a game collabs with Persona and then goes EOS within a year. Could this be a desperation move? You collab with Nier Automata because you're desperate for new users or returning users? It'd be an awesome one. Stevie is gonna jack the Tracer or call her a skank when she will eliminate him? Yeah, what does Stevie think about this? We need the Stevie update. Thank you, Sinner Strike, for the 70 stream streak. I see it. Dingus, is Skippy a wedding to play the Yoshi game, by the way, guys? What? Is Skippy a wedding to play the Yoshi game? What? Speak English. Thoughts on Ann pogging out over the having never finished Nier Automata? He streamed Nier Automata. I didn't know he did finish it. I just assumed he did finish it. Wait, he did. He did stream Nier, right? I'm not gaslighting myself. I think he did stream Nier. Brave Exvius also did a collab with Nier Automata. Brave Exvius is also past EOS. It's always Nier or Persona. You know, I used to play Dragalia Lost, a little known Nintendo gacha developed by Psy Games. That had a Persona collab, and a Mega Man collab, and a Monster Hunter collab. I don't think it had a Nier collab, but that also shut down. Nier never getting finished by Ann. He hates 2B. You'd think he wouldn't because he loves asses. Oh, you meant skipping. Let me reread that. Dingus is skipping a wedding to play the Yoshi game, by the way. I'm not skipping a wedding to play the Yoshi game. I don't have any weddings to go to within the next couple of months. Gotta plug in my phone. See you later. Thank you, Puddin. Thank you for stopping by. We'll see you back if you come back. Oh, yeah, Bry's right. Right. Me and Bry, we're gotcha boys. Evangelion is also one that collabs with everything. Look at Nikkei. Nikkei collabed with Evangelion. Nikkei collabed with Nier Automata. I don't think they've collabed with Persona yet, but if they do, it probably won't be Joker. It'll probably be all the female characters. Skipping my own wedding to play Nintendo, did I hear it right? Yeah, I'm gonna leave Ann at the altar. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna leave Ann at the altar to go play Nintendo games. Don't tell him that. Or is you leave it as a surprise. Stevie update, he called YouTube racist for removing Triss's channel, even though Stevie has said worse things. Yeah, I saw the update you posted. I'm not as into the, not that I don't want to be, just kind of like, I'm not, I wouldn't say willfully ignorant. I've not yet gone to the depths of Gamer Stevie coverage as you and Saru have gone. I know little things, but I don't want to act like I know the whole history. But I did see what you posted. Gamer Chris had his YouTube channel taken away from him, stripped away, which is not even the first time that that's happened. From some other stuff that I saw you post. Poor Ann guy, stuck teaching people nonsense, so he didn't get to hear it. Oh yeah, he had like some kind of lecture today. Evangelion did it with Honkai and Granblue, but at least Granblue had the boys as well. I think I do remember the Honkai one. Not Honkai Star Rail, but like Honkai Third Impact. The Honkai before Honkai. Hey Chris Phoenix. Oh, so yeah, this will probably be pretty fun if and when it ever comes out. It will come out, we just don't know when. In sector news, the quartering is giving people money to A-log them. $100, I believe, sent to Camelot. Oh no, this was sent to Chrissy Mayer. I want to say Meyer because it rolls off the tongue better, but it should be Chrissy Mayer. Like may or may not. Camelot tweets, not sure how this is helping, man. The quartering gives $100 to Chrissy Mayer to say, I'll happily pick you up at the same salary they pay you, and you never ever have to talk about drama. You just have to be you. It is heartbreaking how your friends turned on you for a few bucks. It's so heartbreaking how the anti-SJW folks became SJWs. You mean someone allegedly flagging and people just responding in kind because nobody likes flagging ever? Triple B responds, this is Triple P's interpretation. It may not be the truth. But Triple P responds and he says to himself, so it was true all along! Whoa. Thank you, Be Awesome One, for the tier 1. Big ups, welcome in, welcome back. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy felting the ads. Thank you for the attendance, engagement, and support, guys. And Triple P says, so it was true all along, bud. I knew she was offered the job weeks ago. This whole thing was planned from the start, and she snaked everybody for the sugar jar money. This is in reference to a theory that PPP had on the last Kino Casino episode, in that Chrissy Mayer was sweeping in an attempt to steal the position held by Hannah Claire and Melody Mack on the show. So Hannah Claire's gone off. She's gone off to greener pastures, apparently. Melody Mack might also be leaving as well. Who knows, I guess, but a slot is open for a new co-host, and the running theory on the last show was that Chrissy Mayer was sweeping so that she could get in, get a position on the Jer show, and this super chat doesn't necessarily explicitly confirm that, but it does implicitly suggest that Jer might have maybe not had that in mind the whole time, but he certainly has it in mind now. Now you could say, oh, this is a joke, super chat, maybe he doesn't mean it, but like the option is still there, like the door is open. Maybe it's like maybe he intends it as like a cutesy, it's like a cutesy way of approaching it, right? Where it's like, haha, wouldn't it be so cool if you just left everything, if you left Friday Night Tights, which you don't even work for? Wouldn't it be funny if you left Friday Night Tights and just worked for me? Haha, just a joke, haha, unless. Triple P seems to be taking it as a full, explicit confirmation. I think it's more of an implicit, kind of like jokey, it could become something if she bites. Like, he's putting the feelers out. And if she bites on the feelers, like, is JJ gonna say no if she takes that as a serious approach for a job position? I don't think he would rebuke her if she interpreted that as a serious job offer, you know? Even if he didn't intend for it to be so. There's many ways to read into it. I don't think it's explicit. I think it's implicit. I don't think he had it in mind the whole time, but the door's open, and I may as well poach her while she's one of the few people sweeping for me. Yeah, I know she's not paid by Friday Night Tights. She's not a correspondent, but he's reading it. That's why he's saying it like that to make it look like that's what it is. But she's not paid by them. I don't think. Also in sector news, retweeted by Worski. So this guy named Chad Hughes, This guy can't be real. This is not a real person. This is like a name that I would make up. Yes, sir. I am Sir Chad Hughes Esquire. Chad Hughes has come out of the woodwork to announce a lawsuit against decordering. This was brought up on the last show. Triple P rebuked it in real time and said he does not associate with this individual. This is the individual in question, because I don't think he named I don't think he named him by name on the show. But this is Chad Hughes, who is a person I've never heard of before. Just talking about the potential lawsuit against decordering and the things involved with it, so-and-so and such and such. Triple P speaks on this, retweeted by Worski. Nobody asked you to do this, bud! You're inserting yourself into this for obviously self-serving reasons, and your efforts are actively harming all caps our appeals with YouTube, bud. Please fuck off with your filings. Aren't even worth the paper they are written on, and are all caps hurting us. They proceeded to have a little argument in replies. Triple P responded to him one more time and basically just said, I'm not going to respond and engage with you any further because it's just going to give you more validity. So this Chad Hughes guy is a lawsuit grifter. He has nothing to do with the situation and is just inserting himself into it to get attention for himself. He wasn't, to my knowledge, he has not put out any videos on the quarter that have been taken down. Nobody knows who he is. I have never heard of him before as a personality within the sector. He just started existing for one day and is jumping on this train to felt the quartering. But this is the official confirmation from PPP directly, explicitly, that he does not associate with this individual. Because the reply does mention PPP in like a sort of, if you were to just casually read it, you would assume that PPP has association with this guy and that he avows this. So a disavowal was necessary, and this is the disavowal. This guy is using the name of the Kino Casino and PPP and Worski for himself to talk up this lawsuit that's not going to go anywhere. Because lawsuits never go anywhere, unless you're Billy Mitchell. But it's not all bad, guys. DSPsucks.com is in development. I didn't want to show the profile picture for this one because I think the guy's profile picture is literally Dave Sr. So I'm gonna like obscure the profile pic. But we have a new website for entrepreneurs and connoisseurs and provocateurs and enthusiasts and eccentrics. DSPsucks.com is in development. Currently online. You can track bands and track super chats. This is like the end game of pop autism. That good old-fashioned, good old homegrown, authentic, organic pop autism. Now it's a massive enterprise with all new features, including but not limited to multi-platform support, reports and goal tracking, prediction market, evidence dossier, the wiki, and user accounts, and even more fun. There's no ETA on this, but we're gonna have a DSP Sucks wiki with a bunch of features tacked onto it. Basically the pop spreadsheet with extra steps. That's the vile and heinous image that Liquid MK, aka Marl, added as a command on Twitch. Yeah, I had a feeling it was Dave Sr., so I don't want to... Dave Sr. is a man who just wants to fish. You know the meme, the guy that just wants to grill? Dave Sr. is a man who just wants to fish. Like, I don't want to... You know where to go to find it, but I don't want to be the one who puts it out there, even if it's something that someone has already seen. Why is DSP sucking wiki? So people that really don't like DSP Bradbury, they just really don't like him. And this is just a little website to help them track it. So you'll be able to track people that he bans in his chat. You'll be able to track how much money he makes, which is something people already do. They already do it manually. I assume there will be some automation involved here. Back in the old days, we would have people track how much money he makes through like spreadsheets. The reason why people do this is because a little bit obsession and autism required to be in the sphere, I would say. And B, the second thing would be he lies about where the money goes. It's fine that he makes money. It's fine that he makes a lot of money even. But he lies about where the money goes. The money goes to a wrestling gacha game, WWE Champions, a match 3 puzzle game where you pull for sweaty men JPEGs. He's probably the last guy on Earth keeping that game afloat with how much money he spends on it. So it's just like the principle of the matter. He says the money is going to one thing, and it doesn't go to one thing. Ironic, though, because recently this week he said He said this. He said he never had a problem with utilities, ever. I'm paraphrasing, but he was talking about the cost of utilities on his house, and he said, and I quote, paraphrasing rather, I never had a problem with utilities, actually. Ever, really. Yeah, I never did. No. Just casually admits, like, oh yeah, utilities actually were never a big deal. Even though we had countless rants over the past decade or so about like the phone bill, the internet bill, the water bill, the gas bill, the bill, my 2 big bills. The 2 big bills were 2 big bills until they weren't 2 big bills. Until they were just regular bills. When you think about the core of the autism Sortex being a giant money black hole that is Candy Crush. That's what happens when you get too deep down the rabbit hole. The Bugs Bunny hole. Hyperfixation and wild speculation in its final form. This is for a certain type of Phil detractors, and I'm not one of them. I already know he lies about what he makes and where he spends. Yeah, this is like, I get it. This won't be for everyone. For the casual Phil viewer from the distance, this might border into crazy. This might border into just a little bit too much insanity. For other people who look at things a little bit more pragmatically, like maybe the Anns of the world, the Sarus of the world, perhaps you might look at this and view like, this is cool, but I don't really need this because I already know he's a fucking liar. You know, you get what I'm saying? Like, do I really need to look at graphs to let me know that he's lying about how much money he makes? Like, I already know he does that, guys. The hating meta goes crazy. Brother, they've been hating on this dude since like 2008. And even before that. There's so much to it. I'd give you the full black pill, but I really shouldn't. I'd rather that you and other people are better off in blissful ignorance. For me, at this point, I don't even watch like the gameplay streams to laugh at them anymore. Sometimes I'll tune in, but never for the whole thing. Sometimes I'll just have Tevin's stream on in the background on the big screen, just kind of like passively playing. But only every so often will I actually pay attention to what the guy is doing on the restream. Pre-stream segments, either I'll watch long after the fact, like a couple days ago during the Toontown stream, or I'll watch for a few minutes at a time and then tell you what I thought about that particular couple of minutes that I watched on that day's stream. But it's getting to a point where if you've been following him for as long as, not even as long as I have, because I don't think I've been following him for too long, like relative to some other people who have been here for forever. It's gotten to a point where the content is so boring, the day-to-day content. All you have to do really is just pull up the Momology and just watch that, and you pretty much got the idea of what happened that day. For me personally, it's gotten to a point where I can just stream during the night and just have people watch the night stream themselves and then come tell me what's going on, and then I don't even have to like pull it up myself. I can just imagine in my head how it went down, and then when I actually go to see what happened later on, my imagination matches what actually happened, because he is just so predictable. He's like the most open book out there. Like, I had Sinister Strike earlier come in and say, hey, he's gonna quit Soros. I don't have to pull up the day stream to imagine what he's probably saying about the game, because I can already guess. Oh, it's like Returnal. It's literally like Returnal. It's literally just Returnal 2. Well, yeah, it's a sequel to Returnal. Of course it would be like Returnal. Like, what? Did you want it to not be about Returnal? Did you want it to not be like Returnal so you could then complain that it's too different from what made Returnal such a good game? Because he liked Returnal. Now he's gonna pretend like he didn't like Returnal because Soros is like bad or something. He became unwatchable somewhere at the start of the Kino arc. Yeah, it just became awful. It was always awful, but PvP forcibly extracted the King Snake personality out of him. It was always in there, dormant from the earlier days of his career. You know, the days of the FGC, days of early YouTube. Asshole Phil always existed there, but was forcibly extracted out by Triple P. And after the Kino Casino arc, it's been organically maintained by Phil. He's festering, and he's reverting to the asshole that he actually always was. Tractors have been salty since Phil made his fan build a PC, ship it to him, and guy got shit on by Phil. Yeah, the lemon. The midlife crisis Phil's having might lead to something funny. Maybe. I've been seeing pictures of his physique. I've been seeing a lot of pictures of his physique. Am I gonna have to toss this up on the thing too? Thank you for the dodge. Triple P dragged the Greed Goblin out. He did, and he was able to do that, whereas many other creators failed, like the Quartering, because he's just a good showman. You know, love him or hate him. This is the guy who H3 recently said was one of the greatest trolls. Before Kino, I found his level 1 podcast somewhat nice. He was kind of a bumbling idiot that mostly showed how dumb he is. Crash outs happen like once a month, so it was perfect. Yeah. The pre-stream is nice in that, you know, whereas the gameplay is boring, and you can just easily tune it out and watch the highlights later, if there are any highlights, the pre-stream was just always good as a way to, you get, like, the crash outs there, right? There's a higher chance for interactivity. There's a reason why he always says, "Oh my god, you guys care about the pre-stream more than the gameplay." Yeah, because there's a greater likelihood of you responding on the pre-stream than during gameplay, when the gameplay is distracting you. But I've seen screen caps of his physique as of late, and it's not looking too good for Mr. Health Burnell. Pablo, can you pull this up on screen? We'll open this. Move this down. Right here. Multitudes of reasons that he's even more unwatchable now. I think his chat is a great contributor. It ain't just him, brother. It's also the chat. Not counting Kick Chat. Kick Chat is fun. But his YouTube chat. It's YouTube chat. YouTube chat is the problem. Sound notifications, AI music. AI music is one that doesn't get brought up as much. AI music can be fun. You see Kino Casino? I'm not AI is a tool, yada yada yada. AI can be slop, but not all AI is slop, because Kino Casino has AI shit has made me laugh. DSP AI shit has never made me laugh. But flexing, speaking of flexing, what is that? What the hell is that? Is that the picture of health to you guys? What the fuck is going on here? What? Is he okay? Is this Ozempic? What is this? What is happening here? What is going on? He's a melting candle? I feel like he's always been a melting candle, though, ever since high school. They call him Phil with the oddly shaped head. It's atrophy! That's what it has to be some kind of atrophy as a result of potential usage of Ozempic? 20 years of no effort on legs. Like, if you brought this up to him, what would he say? That he just hasn't focused on his legs yet? Like, he's just focusing on his arms, and then he'll go to focus on his legs, he'll just start doing leg day? That would have to be the cope, right? Or just call you, like, you're crazy, you're wildly speculating, you're hyperfixating. What would you say? He'd say it's normal? Yeah, it's normal not to have muscle there, idiot. I just haven't started working on my leg yet. The only reason you guys are complaining about this is because you're so obsessed with me. You're so massively obsessed with me that you guys hyperfixated and found this in the first place. It doesn't mean anything. Wow! He'll tell you that the leg is normal, yeah. But we'll see if he wage quits Saros or finishes it. He's already 3 worlds into the game out of 5. Like, at this point, I think we're past the Rubicon of him dropping it. Like, now we're in the sunk cost fallacy phase where he has to feel like he has to finish it, even though he says he can quit games whenever he wants to. We're at the point where he's just like, I'm so close to the end, I may as well do it. Like with Donkey Kong Bonanza. He hated Bonanza but finished it because he was so close to the end by the time he decided that he didn't like the game. I feel like he'll finish it. Yeah, Blueprints was the same thing, where nobody liked it. As much as he wanted to convince people that they liked it, trying to trick people, convince them into thinking that they actually liked the game the whole time, when it was just a game where chat would LARP and help him out every now and then. Constant hand-holding. But that was another case where it kind of got to sunk cost fallacy, and eventually he just finished it because he was playing it for so long. Like, why drop it when you're so close to the end? Guys, Yoshi, the Nintoddler news of the day. Yoshi for the Game Boy and the NES. Tracks have been added.
Oh, Spandog, how you doing, dude?
To Nintendo Music. Why? Why does the Game Boy version have more music than the NES version? That's kind of fucked up. Is this a game that was made by Game Freak before they stumbled onto the Pokemon Gold mines? They were gonna remake this on a DS, a remade DS version. That got leaked during the Pokemon Terra leaks, but the DS remake never came out. Or I think it was a SNES remake intended for the Super Famicom that was found in the DS files for Pokemon Black and White. I think that's what it was. So it wasn't a DS remake, it was a Super Famicom remake. Kind of like how Kirby Star Stacker got a Super Famicom remake. Hey Yunef, how you doing, Dinkus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Yeah, same thing with Wario's Woods. Why were they Wario's Woods anyway? What was Wario doing in those woods? Who knows? It's where he was laundering money. His money laundering operation for his games empire. Camping? Why did Toad want him out of the woods then? I gotta play Wario's Woods one day. I've seen gameplay of it. Maybe I played it for a few minutes. But I've never done like a whole playthrough. Is that like a beatable game? Or is it an endless game? I think it does have an ending. Wario's Woods is fucking awesome. I know it has 2 versions. The NES version is the one that always gets ported. I think the SNES version has only been ported once to the Wii, and never again. Because Wario's logs stank up the woods? Wait, no. No, Wario wouldn't do that. Wario's not gross. You're falling for the Sakurai lies. Sakurai mischaracterized my hero Wario as the funny fart man, but he's supposed to be a cool fucking chuddy treasure hunter. Hey Golem. But yeah, that's the news of the now. You may be wondering, Dingus, what's been on screen this whole time? Well, we got to the point of my nerves where they were worn down completely, utterly. Yep, we got to the Crash Bash Pokemon Stadium part of existing, Crash 3 Time Trials part of existing. So yesterday, I spent the better part of my evening, you know, after I got settled in, after I went into Anne's chat and said, guys, I'm gonna totally stream tonight, guys. And then I didn't stream. Once I had settled in, I was beside myself with seething and coping and over 50 attempts on this final level. But if we rewind back, we have offline recorded gameplay of the final level of Super Bomberman 3. Yeah, hell has been on screen. Yeah, I did finish it. I did do it from the save state that I had made, not last stream, but the Bomberman stream before the last stream. So it was still the same save state. I didn't use I didn't do a different run or anything. So it's still within my principles. I didn't rewind or use any other save states. Once I started the level, I went all in. But the strat was to keep the spike bombs and then switch to remote bombs once they become available on the second floor. I really dislike these green little flyer guys. They can go to hell. I don't like them. Offline plus save state equal 1000% Hollywood dingus. That is true. But to be fair... I did save state... What day was it? The Valentine's Day stream, where I played the fan Bomberman game, and then played all of Super Bomberman 3 up until this area. I did make the save state. That was when I made the save state that I'm playing off of. So technically, if we go by the fact that using save states at all is a self-felt, you know, we already self-felted long ago. And the less said about the Gex fiasco, the better. Offline playthrough? This guy is no better than the offline Kimba man. Hey, at least I don't have to do rehab streams from Zoom. But the reason why I brought up Crash Bash and Crash 3 and Pokemon Stadium is because this is not the first time I've done this. I understand that despite my gamer feats, you might not want to see me suffering for too long. You do like to see me suffer, but I understand the viewing audience doesn't want to see me suffer the same area for too long during a stream. So after the last Bomberman stream, the L stream, the 2 hours of bashing my head against a wall and no progress, I decided to go the same route I did with Crash Bash, Crash 3, and Pokemon Stadium, in which I just do the thing that's bugging me offline and then show it to you on the next stream as proof that I did it. So this is that. With Crash 3, it was the time trials, getting the Platinum time trials for 2 levels, the motorcycle level and then the DLC level. And for Pokemon Stadium, it was like the Round 2 Master Ball, cups. And for Crash Bash, it was like the final Platinum relics for the minigames. Those are all games I think would be worthy of such a resignation. Hey, Koizumers. I agree with SW.Dingo. Hello, Koizumers. Why did I hurt myself with all the platinums? Because I had never done it before as a kid. So I was like, if there was any point in my life where I was going to do that at Weagle, it was going to be on stream. Sometimes I do this so that there's no excuse, there's no excuse you can come up with to make me come back to the game on stream. Like, oh, I got 200% in Crash Bash. I did everything there is to do in the game. There's no excuse that you can come up with to force me to come back to the game. Which is why I, tend to do everything, even in a game that's, like, exceedingly difficult. But yeah, it is batshit insane. I don't recommend it for anybody. Even playing Crash Bash casually, you can talk to Juzzy, and he'll tell you it's not worth it. Guys, if you like chill vibes and occasional retro games like Kingdom Hearts and occasional indie games and awesome streaming in general, you might like Koizumi_Kaito's stream. We're gonna get a DSP fan posting a swollen _ Dingus cheated in 10 years, and he's not gonna know who the fuck that is because he only knew me as Expandong. Who the fuck are you talking about? Like, I don't care. Like, I literally don't care. Maybe it was for the best? Yeah. If this was the first time I did such a thing, Zarpachi, I probably would have been the least bit hurt about it. Like, oh, I don't get to do it live, but I've done it 3 times before already. I just didn't think about doing it until a couple days ago. When I was playing it last time, I had forgotten that this was an option, essentially. And then I thought about it and was like, well, I don't want to make you guys watch me play this shit forever until I eventually get it on stream. So I may as well just record it as proof that I did it and then show it to you. Also, you should have been allowed to use that save state because it was swollen_Dingus' save state, not swollen Dingus'. True, true. He allowed me. He gave me permission. Hey, Zeal. I hope your Monster Hunter stream was fun. Guys, if you like spooky games, scary games, retro games, if you like Monster Hunter, you might like Zeal Richu's stream. Call him Zeal Richu. Hey, Kai. Hey, tries, motherfucker. No, this was 50. So, I recorded every attempt, and if I lost, I stopped recording and then sent the recording to recycle bin. Well, I would let it pile up, and then I would send it in batches to recycle bin. When all was said and done, I think it took about 48 attempts. Let's round up and say 50, because maybe I miscounted. 50 attempts, and I eventually got it. The strat, as I said, start with the spike bombs, and then get the remote bombs on floor 2. The remote bombs are the GOAT because they allow you to detonate at the press of a button, so you don't have to wait for the timer for the bomb detonator to go off. But look at this floor here. Look at how many enemies they spam. The rocket guys chase you down. The little springy enemy takes 3 hits. The blue golems take 2 hits, and they're very aggressive. And the green ball enemies that look like Vector Man, they take 1 hit to kill. But if they find if they run into another green ball enemy, they merge with them and gain immunity to a bomb. You have to kill them separately. The other green enemies that fly around and shoot missiles, fuck them. Actually, the worst enemy here. All these enemies are bastards, especially the bombs. The bomb enemies are just evil. They explode when you explode them, and if they explode first, they explode your bomb. You have to explode them when they're not exploding. And when they explode, you get like 5 frames of warning, and then they go off. Hey, Shroom. To beat the boss that you were stuck on in Silent Hill F? There were a couple bosses I was stuck on in that game. Which one? The Shrine boss? The Shrine Girl boss? 8 tries for you, or are you saying you went back to my VOD and said I took 8 tries and you did it in 1 try? Welcome in, Kai. And hello, Shroom. Been wanting to play Mario Party with Dingus and Nuna. We gotta roll the dice, Dinga Dinga. I was actually talking with Ann. I think Ann fixed his internet. One of my pals, Ann. I don't know if you're familiar with him. He wouldn't be one of the friends that we played with when we did Mario Party. But he got a new router, and he fixed his settings. I would be down for me, Koizumi Kaido, Nuna, and Ann for Mario Party. This Saturday, though, I got a Zelda thing, so it wouldn't be this week. But no, I am open for that. My schedule is pretty laissez-faire. Usually when I'm busy, it happens to be in the mornings. So whenever I have like a collab situation, I just tell the other person, you select the date. Because I just figure that people have busier schedules than me. The Shrine one on the bridge, I beat it. Oh, okay, 8 tries. Yeah, no, I think I took more than 8 tries myself. That definitely was a minimum 1 hour. Oh, here's the boss. This was the segment. This was as far as I got. So I got the Louis back. That gives me an extra hit. And I think this one has the bomb kick ability. Dingus new Worski tweet has hit the feed as of 15 minutes ago. Let me pause the video. What is this new tweet? Oh my. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a good thing that we're having such a long just chatting segment because we have a Dingus P news alert. Let me get this on screen. Thank you, Shroom, for the notification. Because I actually pulled up Worski and Triple P's Twitters a couple hours ago before the stream just to get like the topics ready. The topics for the pre-stream podcast. And, you know, I wouldn't have known about this, you know? Thank you, Shroom. We gotta talk of the past once again. You can hear about the Kaido x Nuna origins. Oh yeah, about the encounter at the convention. I'm totally down. It's just that I'm bad at scheduling, so like, provide me a date, work it out with Nuna, and I will be there. I think Nuna's schedule is pretty flexible as well. Alright, Worski, as of 19 minutes ago, Dingus time. We went through some legal channels and got Quartering's YouTube rep to get felted and got her removed from both cases. Fuck yeah! They were forced to close both case files, which although we lose the channels, we are now able to reapply for new channels, which is in the process now. Suffragere! Guys, this is it. The final confirmation. The Worski, Andy Worski YouTube channel is gone forever. It is never coming back. Andy Worski's videos, Blood Sports hallmarks from over a decade ago and some change, his stand-up comedy, his skits, that movie he made, that one's archived, I think, but so many IBS relics now lost to time. Whatever. Some additional information. If a manager isn't closing your case, that's so you cannot reapply for a new channel. But if you go through legal channels, what happens is the manager loses the case and it's sent to a higher-up team. Now that it's closed, we can reapply using the new policies. We will need to wait a certain amount of time, which fucking sucks, bro. But if we were in limbo, we would never be able to get a new channel, which is what their plan was. Yeah, to their credit, that does make sense. So, unfortunately, it seems like the Worski channel and moreover, the Kino Casino clip channel won't be returning. You know, so many clips lost of time. This is why it's always important to not be so reliant on a singular clip channel. So back in the days of I always use it for an argument for never flagging down DSP, even if he did something that was objectively against TOS. Because if you flag something down, you know, it gets taken down, you're helping Phil hide it, and clip channels aren't forever. So you could say, oh, who cares if that part gets flagged down because Duty clipped it and Snort clipped it and Mology clipped it. It doesn't matter. Clip channels are not forever. We're seeing that right now. So many famous Kino Casino clips that put them on the map, put their star on the map, now gone, lost to the sands of time. So many DSP Kino Casino clips videos lost forever. You know, if it wasn't for, you know, the work ethic of DS Pikachu, Duty before they told him to stop clipping, and me before I got too lazy to clip the DSP segments because they got too fucking long, those DSP segments would also be lost. You know, they don't make their VODs available for free. You got to sign up for their Gumroad. So the clipping, the life of the clipper, sometimes underappreciated. Sounds like it's time for YouTuber Expandong to start clipping again. I don't care enough to clip the Jer stuff. If they do DSP segments again, I will be more prudent when it comes to clipping. I suppose I will be more sure to clip the pertinent stuff. An argument, you can reconstruct his segments in your brain just by hearing the summary. DSP said he's bored. He ended before the part split. So what do you guys want to do? What do you guys want to do? You guys want to do anything? Like, we don't have to play this. We don't have to play this if you guys don't want to. Leave Kai a shout out. Guys, you should check out Kai Stream. Kai was playing GBA games. Last night he was playing Pokemon Fire Red, stealing my thunder. Showing off his new Game Boy Advance overlay. It looks very good. I like the colors. I like the he's got a new model as well. I think it just looks very good. I like that he found the good enough fonts to replicate the GBA fonts. Hey, guy with two names. Had a good run, Dingus F. Yeah. I'm felt it, Gwen. It's over. You're playing Leaf Green, it's a completely different game. He's stealing Phil's thunder then. He's stealing the thunder of Dark Side Guy. No, but yeah, go check out Kai. In fact, he's literally live right now. He's over here A-logging me while he's supposed to be playing a game himself. Thank you for the update, Shroom. So, yeah, seems like they'll be making new channels, so look forward to that. Back to the boss. So I got the mount, I got my remote bombs that let me detonate whenever I want to with the press of a button. If you use... Here's why I got the remote bombs. When you get the regular bombs, you have to wait for the bomb to detonate. And the time that you have to wait is just enough for him to put up his shield and block the bombs. That was Forza? Yeah, I think you meant to ask Shroom. There's more quartering drama. The update is that they were able to reapply for a new channel, which quartering was attempting to block. This is awkward, it's okay. So every time you hit him, he spams bomb enemies, like that. That's why I hate the bomb enemies. You explode the bomb enemies, and then they detonate. And if there are any buddies nearby them, they also detonate their buddies, and then it becomes a big crossfire. You hit him, he spams the enemies, remotely detonate, big explosion. But that purple shield, every time he puts it up, you gotta wait for it to go down. He's protected by any and all explosions as long as it's up. So if you have regular bombs, you have to time it just right so that you hit him as soon as the shield goes down. His bomb type is also bouncy, so he'll spam his own bombs and he'll just bounce around the arena. Least favorite bomb type for sure. I think he takes about 4 hits and then he's down. The remote bombs simplify the fight, which is why I wanted them. Like the spiky bombs make the 7 floors before this pretty easy because they go through the soft blocks. They're good for like just running through the floor, but they don't really help you for for this fight. But I got him. So he gets all the previous bosses and then forms a giant Power Rangers mech. I wanted to finish this fight with the mount, but I wasn't able to. So he has like a heart beam that shoots out explosions. He has giant arms that he can shoot out like missiles. And he has a plasma beam. Is the purple square some graphics glitch? No, that's his shield. That protects him from explosions, from bombs. Yeah, he's got a flamethrower as well. The flamethrower detonates any bombs you have out, as well as the shooting fists. See, I wanted to keep them out, but I got hit there. The boss does respond to your actions. If you try to bomb him from the side, he will send out the hearts, so you gotta retreat. If you try to bomb him from below, he'll shoot out the fists. And the hearts get stronger. And there we go. And then I defeated him. The radius for the heart bombs gets stronger every time he unleashes them. You'll notice they start out small and then they get bigger. But yeah, I actually did it. There it is. And as soon as I did it, I paused it. So there you go. I beat the game. I beat the game, guys! I did it! It only took 48 attempts. Sounds like you aren't being challenged, brother. I've been stuck on this fight since February. Real talk. This level sucks. This is a bad level. Worst Bomberman level ever. Sucks, lame, cringe. They make you go through 7 Bomber Souls, 7 floors, and if you get hit once, back to the beginning, and your power-ups are taken away. 7 floors all in a row. Your only hope for an extra hit point is if you can find the mount. And the mount might not even give you the power-up that you want. I wanted the brown mount, because the brown mount lets you spam bombs with 1 button. A line of bombs with 1 button. All you had to do was show up. I knew someone was gonna press me on it. I figured it would have been dog-splained. But no, this is not a desirable level in the least. Like, I was able to beat Super Bomberman 1 and 2 twice on stream, but I just couldn't do 3. Now I did. This playthrough is like the most fucked up one I've done in a while, though. Like, I started with the marathon. I did like 1 and 2 on the marathon. Did all of 3 on the marathon except for this portion. Then I wage quit, essentially. The next time I played it as a normal stream, I went back to 1 and 2 and beat them again. And then I did another stream with the Bomberman Tower fan game. And then after that part, I replayed through 3 again just to get to this part. And then I wage quit before this part. And then did 1 more stream on Cinco de Mayo where I attempted to do it. And then I couldn't do it. And now we're here. Basically what I'm saying is that the playlist for this playthrough is gonna look so fucking ugly. And I have no one to blame but myself. But yeah, I was able to do it. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty meaningful, maybe, even? And look, the gameplay was here the whole time, you didn't even notice. I kept it paused where I left it. As soon as I defeated the boss, I was like, okay, pause the game, leave it there. Fucking home menu, send that shit to send that shit to sleep mode, and we'll address it. We'll address it tomorrow. When tomorrow is today, tomorrow's victories today. So we're gonna see what the ending is now. I'll just mute that, and we'll move on to Super Bomberman 4. I can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man. Yeah, Gwen, that was a video. What I'm saying is, the boss was so hard that I just said fuck it and recorded it offline, then played the offline video on the stream to show that I did it. Not really for bragging rights, but like kind of for a little bit of bragging rights. Not the first time I've done that either. Not the first time I've done that. Because I don't want to make you see like an uphill battle. If I know the uphill battle is going to be some Sisyphus shit, I will just like record it offline and then play it on the next stream. I've done it before for 3 other games. Oh, I got you. I was talking for so long while playing the video as like a loop in the background. The video must have looped like 5 or 10 times. 5 to 10 times before you came in. Great. Audio's working good. Let's see how the game ends, and then... oh, I still gotta check out how this game does multiplayer. I did show off the multiplayer for 1 and 2. I gotta show off the multiplayer for 3, and then we'll definitely proceed on to Super Bomberman 4. So we defeat the mech. 5 dastardly bombers and Professor Bugler are defeated. Bugler's like the Bomberman equivalent of Dr. Eggman, or Dr. Wowie. Oh, yeah, that's fair. I guess if you were just looking at it casually, you could assume that was like a gameplay demo. Yeah, his name changes depending on the localization. Like I've heard him called Bugger, Bugler, Bugluar, Burglar, Buglar, Burger. Look at that, the thumbs up. That could be an emote. And so the day is saved. The 5 dastardly bombers have been felted again, along with Professor Bugler. You get a little remix of the OG theme. Do. These are all the international bombers. They appear in a couple of other games. We did it! Look! I always did like the art style for these games. Some Kino soulful pixel artwork. For me, it's gotta be up there with like Minish Cap. Minish Cap is gonna be up there with Minish Cap and Pokemon for like soulful sprite work. Super Bomberman 3. Guys, what can you say? I like how the first level was the water level. That was kind of a switch up of the formula. Look at the graphics. Look at the little black Bomberman with the cowboy gun. This is also a remix. It was a fun game. This one takes a lot from Bomberman 94 on the TurboGrafx 16, which in turn was released on the Genesis as Mega Bomberman. So what Super Bomberman 1 and 2, the goal was like just defeat all the enemies and then you win. Defeat all the enemies and find a teleporter in 1, or find a door in 2. This one swapped up the gameplay formula. Your objective is now to blow up all the little red lampposts, and that opens up the exit. There are a couple of other games that take after this formula. I'm pretty sure Super 3 came after Bomberman 94. This is just kind of like, I don't want to say reusing assets, but definitely recycling ideas. This is a franchise that got like at least 2 to 3 games a year, you know? Like they were hashing these out. There's a reason why there are 5 of these on Super NES alone. Probably Bugler in most versions because a buggerer is a person that succeeds, where no sex real virgins failed. You're bugging me, dude. Do. Bomberman never had a true defined villain like Wily or Robotnik. Like, I don't even think that guy appears on Bomberman Heroes. He does appear in Bomberman Hero, actually. That's the only N64 Bomberman game in which he appears in. He also appeared in the Bomberman Jitters anime. He is the closest thing to an overarching antagonist, like Wily or Robotnik. He also appears in Super Bomberman R with a redesign that nobody liked. Saturn Bomberman, which people consider the best one, is like this one too. You only need to destroy the pillars. Saturn Bomberman, I've never played. If I play even one Saturn game in my lifetime, I'd like it to be Saturn Bomberman. Presented by Hudson. Well, technically I did play Sonic R, but that was through the GameCube Sonic Collection. Like, do we really count that? It was also a port of the PC version of Sonic R. It wasn't literally the Saturn version. Anyway, Bugler's brain survives. This will be followed up on in the 4th game. Because of course there's a Super Bomberman 4. Doesn't this sound like a Metroid? Like after you get an item, it plays the little doot, 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 beep. The end. I guess he survived. Gotta save it for bragging rights. Okay, do I hit something? Do I wait or hit something? Okay, is this one of those ones where I'm stuck at the end screen? His redesign on Bomberman R is super generic. I hate it. Wait, if I hold R. Oh, that's kind of neat. I can make the stars fly by even faster. Oh no, that's the rewind. I forgot ZR was the rewind button. I thought I was doing like a secret Easter egg to make the screen go fly by faster. See, that's proof that I wasn't using the rewind because I forgot what fucking trigger it was. Get it? Oh, well, I guess I'm stuck. Reset. Oh, dude, I love that soundbite. Let's check out the multiplayer. I'll let the intro play one more time. This was the last one that was released in English back in the 90s. But this one was only released in Europe. Europe and Japan. It didn't get an American release. Only 1 and 2 were released in America. Europe got 1 to 3. Japan got them all, obviously. So 4 to 5 were exclusive to their territory until this collection. DSP leaves the P after already recording a new part. He's got a weak bladder. He's lying! He doesn't actually have to piss! Bomberman is a man. Bomberman is a man. Oh yeah. Let's do comm level 3. Turn on the bad bomber. Turn on sudden death. Turn on soccer bomber. Each Bomberman game has a different mini game for the victor. For example, like a wheel to spin or a little mini game to play. This one, it's soccer. The winner participates in the mini game to give them an item advantage for the next match. So we got kind of a Street Fighter thing going on here, where each Bomberman that's playable originates from a different country. I'm gonna play the Xbox 360 Bomberman game, thinking, no. No. Ah, yes, so we have Bomberman representing Japan. We have Cowboy Bomberman representing the good old USA. I think Rocker Bomberman is supposed to represent England. I think Honey... Is that Honey? No, that's Pink Pretty Bomber. She represents France. This big guy represents Kenya. And this guy represents China. China. I forgot his name. We got Cossack Bomber representing Russia. And Mexican Bomber representing Mexico. This guy gets, his name gets changed to Jamaican Bomber in the next games. Or not the name. I think the country he represents gets changed to Jamaica a couple of games from now. Yeah, Kenya's South America. Well, the positioning is just weird. I'm sure it's meant to be pointing to Africa, but, you know, France is in the way. Let's play as... I'm a Russian spy, so we'll be the Cossack. And we'll put in Cowboy. Chinese stereotype. And... Green racial stereotype. And the Rocker. Blockbuster, merry-go-round, splish-splash, peekaboo, slip and slide, move and groove, Sandman, Spitfire, Seesaw, Swamp Boogie. What's a level archetype that we didn't see in the main game? Try Seesaw. DSP knows how to beat the boss after his big break. How convenient. He must have consulted this very special, hashtag Sorrows library. I like the little Bomberman on the ride in the background. It's very cute. Look, my guy does the little dance. I'm so weak compared to how I was in the main game, though. Piss me the fuck off. I need my power-ups back. Oh, crap. I fucked up. Gimme, gimme. You don't want to pick up the skull. The skull curses you. Oh, gimme fire. Okay, China guy. Oh, okay. The seesaw blocks it. China guy died, but it's like Mario Kart 64 battle mode where you die and turn into a bomb. Now that guy gets to spam bombs at us. Oh, okay. I see how the seesaw works. A little bit of Japanese voice acting here. Oh, someone got cursed. Got him. Oh my god, did you see that? Hey, you see that? Hey, Goki. Forgot to shout out Shroom. And then we'll shout out Goki. That's a lot of damage! Oh, they're taking my... No! They're taking my power-ups! My power-up money! Bro, they have all these power-ups already. I don't got shit. Oh no, don't get that one. That's the power bomb. The power bomb maxes out your stats for the individual bomb. Like your first bomb will have max flame, even if you don't, even if you yourself have not maxed out your flame stat. Thank you, Goki, for the banana. No! Stop. Chill out. There's too many bombs to keep track of. I never got a single bomb power-up. I'm limited to one bomb. My survival instincts are kicking in. No! Okay, good. His bombs don't have great range. No! Stop! No! It's over. My money's on the old guy. It seems like they're kind of running on the same AI, though. Draw. What? What was the line there? What were they saying? I don't know Japanese, man. Run it back. They have a different little cutscene every time that there's a draw on these games, which, you know, is always unique. It's always appreciated. Got him. Oh, instantly felt it. That was almost too close. Oh, I want to get that. Oh, I couldn't get it. Then he stole my flame power-up. They're cheating, man. You're not allowed to take my power-ups, man. Oh, stop, dude. Oh, I flipped them over. Let me see if down here we got power-ups. Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me? They got sticky bombs again. Alright, I'm just gonna play carefully. Okay, just me and Fatty. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. No! Okay. This is scary. He has the power to kick bombs, and my sticky bombs, like, rebound off the walls. He can... I can, like, spam my bombs, kinda? But if he kicks them, like, I'm fucked. Got him. Okay, run it back one more time. Yout him! Oh, yes. Give me the power bomb. not fond of sticky bombs, so I don't mind not getting that. Can you not blow up the skull in this one? No, you just push it. What the? I'm locking in so much. I'm playing against fucking computers, I'm locking in. Okay, I only have 2 bombs I can use. Oh, no, no, no. Well, someone didn't max out their flame. Alright, one of you needs to die. I need to poach your power-ups. Like, I'm sorry, you guys, but like... better you than me? Oh, give me your shit. No! I wanted one more bomb. No, no! Why did he keep dying? I never played Bomberman 64, Repsy. I had Bomberman Hero. I don't believe I ever beat it. Alright, we're starting off good. I got 3 bombs already. Let me get the power bomb. Oh, that guy got a flame. Oh, no, 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 so can I, so can I. Oh, okay. So you can't just... not only can you flip opponents, you can also flip, bombs. But only if you have enough rupees. Oh my god, this is dangerous. I did not mean to do that. I got rid of my power bomb. The AI is so good at hiding. It's not fair. I'm gonna lose, I'm gonna lose, I'm gonna lose. Okay, I got 1! I had it! "100% is challenging." That's what I hear. Alright, at least it wasn't a draw game. I just need to win one more time. I gotta do it for the motherland, Mother Russia. Mother Russia! Oh, no, 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 don't take that speed. And people aren't allowed to run fast. They can only run to the mailbox. No, 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 no. No, why? Stop. Do that. You don't deserve it. What? Fuck this fucking game, man. Alright, sudden death. Who's gonna get it? Who's it gonna be? I like how the hard blocks are spinning teacups. It really fits in with the theme. See, that's what I'm confused about. Like, it feels like they all have the same AI. both of them just said, fuck it, let me just go and die. Like, you think one of the AI would have at least gone for one of those one of those 2 empty spaces? I got bomb kick, that's good. Ooh, dodge. Oh, he took my bomb! He's cheating! I hate how the AI just also kind of knows— No! Really? I hate how the AI just— The AI just kind of knows the range of your bombs. Like, I can't keep, you know, I can't keep track of the range of their bombs, but they just know how long my bombs are. Like, the AI just knows that they can stay out of my way and they'll be fine. But if it was like a human player, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know off the top of your head the range on my bombs. Oh wait, Cowboy won. Guys, I think they're gonna catch up to me. I've let the motherland down. Ooh, give me that. Be good to start out with. Hey, Night Zoomer. Press S to spit on stream elements. I am pressing S. I died! Welcome in, Night Zoomer. I completed Super Bomberman 3 with an offline recorded video. And I'm checking out the battle mode. And then I'll move on to Super Bomberman 4. But Super Bomberman 3 Nightmare is over. And I guess DSP might wage quit Soros? Maybe? I don't want him to. I want him to finish it. It's because he's a PC gamer now. We're a PC gamer in a PC gaming world, so we gotta felt all the console chuddy exclusives. Has enough money to keep playing? Ah, okay. Yeah, you know, to reiterate what I said, I think he'll finish the game. He just, you know how he is. He boohoos, gets his money, and then it's business as usual. He can stop caring. Batty won. You literally let Nintendo give her back shots? Shut up. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, you? And nice to know that you see me as a woman. Is that something you want to tell us? Oh, gimme, gimme, gimme. Don't steal those from me. No! I died. I want to hear his final take about the wife leaving you for lesbian, more specifically which tweet he will regurgitate. One that was inevitably found initially on his For You tab, surely. I like how during the quartering react last night, which a portion of which I saw, I like how we told Worski, you realize the algorithm is based on what you already see, right? And neglects to realize that everything he complains about going viral is a result of what he personally indulges in his algorithm. So whenever he sees things that annoy him, like mixtape, all this mixtape schizobabble, well, that's a result of the gaming content that he already consumes. Another draw. This is a result of a combined 6 hours of sleep in the past 48 hours. I do not envy you. It's pretty bad for me too, but I don't think it's that bad. His algo is just all the tractor content. No, I don't think it is, because he blocked everybody. I think it's all Wario64 and Pirate Nation. Pirate_Nation. That guy. I think he's one of those alleged Indians that makes money just for regurgitating posts from 4chan. Woo! Gimme! I gotta pay attention, I gotta lock in. Oh no! Someone died. No! Damn it. If the blue guy wins, it's over. I lost to a CPU. You see his little speech about how there's worse people than him at the end of it? Yeah, I did. He really wanted a good ending to note on, and he thought that was it. He thought he was that guy. Guys, I'm not that bad anymore. I'm not as bad as this guy. I don't have any issue with the quartering. Like, I don't hate the quartering. I don't dislike him. If anything, I dislike his treatment of women because I'm an SJW, and like, women good because I'm married and I have a wife. That's the only reason why I'm saying that. The only reason why I'm taking any issue with his treatment of women. Like Jeremy, like I don't have a problem with him personally. I would say if you didn't have a problem with him, you wouldn't have done that. You wouldn't have done 4 streams grifting off of his name. No better than the Kino Casino or any of the other people making content on Jer. But at least the Kino Casino admits that they're grifter locales, whereas Phil insists that he's not a grifter locale. You know what I mean, right? Like they're in the muck, and they like are very upfront about being in the muck. Like they're in the pig slop. It's personal for them. Whereas Phil is just trying to like force himself and insert himself in the situation, and then tries to make it about himself and his issues. And it's like, you say you don't have an issue with this punk, but if you didn't have an issue with this punk, you wouldn't have done what you did, right? No, I'm just learning. I'm educating myself. You're educating yourself by watching a documentary that you say at the very end of the react could have all been fake because you don't know? I'm trusting June the King, because I know June the King has a great track record, but everything in that documentary could have been bullshit, it could have been fake, I don't know. So like, what the fuck was the point of it then, if it hypothetically could all be fake? So, as I said last stream, Jer was nothing but nice to that dude. According to the detractors, too nice. That was a fucking softball interview by even Phil's own admission. Jer did nothing to that guy. Never covered any of his foibles or fumbles in the following years. He never stuck his toe in the detractor content, even when like internet blood sports was a thing. He just kept out of it. And how does Phil repay him? Oh yeah, let me just let me become a misery merchant. A bad day for you is a payday for me. Cowboy win. It's just very fake. That's what it is. It's very fake. The whole time this is like me. It's like, Phil, why would you want to compare yourself to this? Yeah, that's the problem. That's self-fault. I was hoping Phil would invite Quartering on a level 1 podcast. He didn't do that, right? No. I don't think Quartering should take the invitation either. If he ever hypothetically got the invitation, I would hope that he would pull a Review Tech USA, King Snake stream and just like fuck with Phil. Cause like, why should Quartering help make Phil money? You know? Like, well, why would he do that? Like, Jer is dumb, but he's not that dumb. He knows Phil is only in this for himself. Like, Phil insists that he's no better than the rest of them, that he doesn't dive into the muck with the other drama creators, but him doing that project is him diving into the muck and, like, putting his take on it, and then insisting that it's okay because people want my opinion. But you know why they want your opinion? Because you had a thing with him previously, so they want to see if they can get a clip out of it. That guy won. The reason why they want his take on it is so they can cause drama with it. They don't care about your opinion inherently. They care about the potential of it causing issues between you and the quartering, and potentially having the quartering call you out and laugh at you. I like this little scene here. Here's the soccer minigame. Pick a panel and that's what you get. You start the next match with that panel. Yeah, Phil insists that, you know, because he only does a little bit of drama, that it's okay. You know, other people do drama, so it should be okay that Phil does drama from time to time. And if you have a problem with it, you can go sit on it and spin, because he's allowed to do what he wants. He's chill, he's cool, and he's meaningful, and he can sleep and rest well knowing that he didn't have a good day by making someone's day bad. He didn't have a good day because someone else had a bad day. You know, he says he doesn't do drama, but he does do drama, but it's okay when he does a little bit of drama because it's not the whole brunt of his content. If you have a problem with it, then you're just a hater, and Phil's not allowed to do things that other people can do, because then people like you will complain when he does things that other people do, and it's okay. It's okay for him to do toxic content because literally everybody else does it. Something sweep. Except on the April Fool's stream. Alright, I think we're good to move on to Super Bomberman 4. When was the last time I showed you guys this menu? Okay, so we went from Super 1, Super 2, Super 3. We have finally made it to Super 4 and 5. These were Japan only. They have officially been localized for the first time in this collection, as in, they edited the ROM to make it English. Wow! Though I'm pretty sure parts of it were already in English. We do have bonus games as well. The original NES Bomberman and NES Bomberman 2. I think of these, if I have to do it like either of these, it would probably Bomberman 2. This one is closer to Bomberman on the TurboGrafx 16. Not an actual port, but the visual style is similar to Bomberman on TurboGrafx 16. Whereas this is just, despite the cover, this is just OG classic Bomberman, obviously. That shit's got like 50 levels, I don't know if you want to watch that. I don't know if you want to watch me go through that. Of course, you got the music player. I already showed this off on one of the previous streams. Got a little gallery, too. The gallery is interesting because it shows off concepts for the Super Bomberman 3 anime that never got made. So you got these weird incidental images that don't have anything to do with anything, that aren't connected to any game in particular. Like came right in the card here. So actually, I want to say this is from Super 5. Where was the concept at? Oh, these are the concepts. This shit's pretty cool. This dude, though? Why is he smoking a cigar? Why does he have the communist shades? Why is his collar spiked? This is where they get the idea for Boshi. Do these guys appear in Super 4 or Super 5? I never saw the fat one. I think he predates Boshi. I like how it has like little signatures on it and all that. I think that means it. I think this says it comes from Super 3 or Super 4. I don't know. That's the thing you gotta blow up to open the entrance to the next level. Very, very kino, but let me not spoil myself. Yeah, okay, that's from Super 4. Let me not spoil myself. I'm spoiling myself. I like how the menu lets you know the unique things with each game's battle mode. I got it kind of cut off here, but it shows you the power-ups that the battle mode includes, and like the highlights. It's very nice of them. You think all the multiplayer all the multiplayer modes would be the same, with the only difference being the levels? But no, even between entries in this series, you got different power-ups you can mess around with. Ah yes, Super Bomberman 4. I can't wait, you guys. Alright, normal mode. Bugler's back, sending you through space and time. Use new mounts and gear to return to your timeline. It's Bomberman. Oh, it's a different voice clip from Super 3. So last time on Bomberman, Bugler was defeated, but he turned into a brain and then escaped, and now we have new evil Bomberman. In Super 2 and Super 3, we had the 5 Dastardly Bombers. Now we have 5 brand new evil Bombermen. There's Bugler. Oh, look at this! There's just a little snoozing. Little snooze cruise. They're on the fucking Section 8 bus. Oh no! Wah! It's a terrorist hijack! It's Bomberman's personal 9/11. So their space bus gets hijacked, and they're sent back in time. That's one of the Hudson Soft mascots. I guess Blue Bomberman's along with the ride. That's another Hudson mascot. Like a little cowboy girl and a samurai dude. I don't think anybody liked the samurai dude. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Super Bomberman 4. Localized for the first time in English. Oh my god, wow. So cool. I like the music. Hey Jesse, what happened to your rhythm, aka your groove? We're getting that vibe back. That's what happened. That's what's happening. So the art style is more or less the same as Super 3, just a little bit of visual refinement. The colors aren't like, it's not the exact same sprite, but the style is the same. I think Bomberman is ever so slightly slimmer in this one. But the first 2 Super Bomberman games were outsourced to a different developer, which is why they look so different compared to Super 3, 4, and 5. With Super 3 to 5, Hudson Soft took back over with development duties. I think I prefer their style. Like the first 2 Supers had like a pseudo 3D thing going on, probably impressive for the time. I prefer the little chibi models here. Dingler got to partner, he has nothing left to achieve in this world. No, don't they have the Partner Plus thing? You can apply for the front page, then everyone can see how truly toxic these streams can get. Hamburgers! Where's the meat? Where's the beef? Look at little Bomberman cheering in the stands. More voice acting in this one, too. Alright. Let's hop on it. The evil Bomberman designs are cool. On the PS1, I always pick the one with the DBZ Scouter. I think these are the evil Bomberman that get reused in Bomberman Party Edition, which had a multiplayer mode featuring these guys. Alright, give me that. The normal game, the battle game, let's do the normal game. This one is also co-op, of course, in case you got friends. Alright. First area, Dinosaur Land. We have been sent back in time. And look! New mounts! Just like the menu said! Oh! Oh, the mount gives me a special bomb type. I got spike bombs. They're not as deadly as they could be, though. because I don't have max flame. I can carry the mount? I have a backup mount now. What? Now wait a minute. This is kind of cool. Forced innovation? How many can I carry? 2? Dude, I already have like 4 hit points. What the? Do these permanently replace the Louis? Oh, as far as this game goes? I know they come back in Super 5. Okay, I can only carry a maximum of 2. So max of 4 hit points. If this works how I think it does. Alright, I just like to power up max. I like to clear all the soft blocks before I proceed. 'Cause you never know what's ahead. Look at the little Haniwa guys. Like the Groids from Animal Crossing. Or Cappy from Kirby. What's that? Who's in that cell? Backup Bomberman! New mechanic! What? CPU ally Orange Man? It's Trump. Trump Man. Bomber Trump. Thank you, Mr. President. Is he just here forever? Alright, they die in 1 hit. Was he's just gonna kinda hang out? Yeah, you lose. Okay, okay. I'm not invincible. I do have to take care of my eggs. The eggs trail behind me, so if I hide behind like a pillar to avoid an explosion, but the eggs get caught in it, it seems like the eggs also, you know, the eggs don't stay on my tile. They stay 1 tile behind me, so if they get hit by the fire, I lose them. You should always take care of your eggs. No eggs. No eggs. He has no eggs. What's that? Can I jump? Special power? Jump. I cannot jump. Okay, does he come with me? Or is it just for this level? Or any level I find him in? He does not come with me. Oh, that guy's trapped. Suffer. I'm blowing you up and then making you for my own. Taking you for my own. Who's throwing the soft blocks? Are the Haniwa doing that? Is it just the game doing that? I guess it's just supposed to be like a rock slide or something. Easy. Oh, I gotta be careful. I don't want to enter that. Oh, okay. That's how I can avoid it. So, the eggs trail behind me, but if I just face the wall and then just mash left or right, the eggs catch up with me, and they can be on the same tile as me. Now, how many times am I gonna forget that while playing through this, I wonder? Oh, wait. Bombing the exit doesn't summon enemies? That's how it worked in the first Super. And most Bomberman games, actually. Whoa, we're in the Dino Volcano. That's kind of interesting, right? Because up until this point, it's always... No! Blue Bomberman, help me! up until this point, it's always kind of been like the one world has the one tile set. Now we're getting worlds that have multiple tile sets. Pretty cool. See some Unga Bungas. Hey, 3 for 3. Oh, I get it. Okay, we got it. Oh, wait, stop. You're felting me, Blue Bomber. We gotta blow up the enemy spawner. Oh, is he gonna help me do that? Let me just do that. Stay out of the way. Okay, so I don't have to get too close. Stay out the way, stay out the way. No. Rule of 3. No, we're still going. Alright, got him. We're not even like 4 levels in, we're already trying like new things. That's pretty neat. That's respectable. I'll let him come up. Alright, what are we doing? Also, Dingus, I agree. Car Park Capital Creator needs to shut the fuck up and release the game when it's out. Yeah, I didn't talk about that on stream, but Saru posted a tweet of yet another new feature getting revealed for Car Park Capital. We've been following that game for, I want to say, over a year now, and like, it's a case where, as a Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 enjoyer, No! We can kick the bombs! I didn't know we could do that! It's a case where I was already sold on the game from the get-go, because I'm a Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 enthusiast. But every update I've seen on the game since that first trailer I saw has been new feature, nothing on the release date, nothing on like a demo or something, just, guys, look at what I added to my game! And it's like, bro, we're kind of getting away from the original point of the game, in my opinion. The game was about parking your car, and I feel like we've kind of gone away from that. That would be my fear, that the game gets... the scale gets too big for the scope. It was just supposed to be a car parking simulator, like, that's all. Just toss the bombs. I'm completely safe here. Oh no! I think that counts as a mount? It does not. No. Okay, he spelt it. I got him! Whee! Like me with Streets of Rogue 2? He got Yandir dev. No, it's not that bad yet. Like, I'm still excited for it. I haven't lost interest, but it's kind of like, I get it, you sold me on it. Like, I don't need to be convinced anymore. Like, please just focus on the game. It's been over a year, and he's been working on it for long since before that. Extra hit point. Like, can I get a demo or something? I'd like to try the game out. But they call it feature bloat. When you put so many features in a game that you kind of get away from the original idea. Oh, you can do this in the game, you can do that, you can do this and that. Oh, see that mountain? You can go to that mountain. But it's like... Okay, but what does that have to do with parking my car? Maybe the attention this guy got on Twitter kind of changed him. Oh, I can't carry eggs? Ah, I blew those eggs up. I didn't mean to. Maybe because those are dinosaur eggs, I can't stack them, but I can stack more of these orange guys. Can he get one? He cannot. I'm already done with the level. Yeah, like Crimson Desert would be a good example, I guess. I was just kind of thinking of like Skyrim and Todd talking about how like you can do all this shit in the game. It's like with cases like that, you have the potential to lose focus on what the point of the game is about. It's the thing of please stop announcing shit. Just let us find out about these games when the game's out. Yeah, there's that too. You're spoiling too much. I know why he's doing it for like attention and to get people to notice his game, but they already have. You're spoiling them with these cookie crumbs. Ah! Boss time. I don't know this guy's name. I think he's Hammer Bomber. I want to say he's Hammer Bomber, even though he has a flail, mace, and not a hammer. Bad translation. It's kind of reminiscent of the one-on-one fights in Super 2. You would go up against one of the 5 Dastardly Bombers and then fight one of their mechs. Except this isn't as difficult as those encounters. Though sometimes in those encounters, the bosses would self-fell. Okay, do I fight a mech next? Is there another fight? Do we get a second fight? Does he have his own giant mech? Oh, he does. You better believe he does. What the hell is that? Is that what's the Pokemon? Is that Baltoy? Yeah, it's the thing that Baltoy's based off of, obviously. You'd think it would have been a giant dinosaur. You know, it's prehistoric times, but yeah, I guess that is an ancient thing. The Baltoy thing. I don't know the name off the top of my head. But I know what it is, the clay doll. You see it all the time in popular media. So far, easier than... Oh, okay, they can detonate your bombs. Easier than Super 3 and Super 2. Maybe on par with Super 1 for difficulty. The hitboxes for these guys are kind of wonky. I don't want to get too close. I'm not saying they're not correct, but, you know, I want to keep my distance. Done. I said Yandere did because it was what he did. Instead of working on the game, he just kept giving Easter eggs that were unnecessary. Oh, yeah. He had like a black and white mode. He had a One Punch Man mode, right? Okay, so that was the primitive age or old Japan. We're going to Japan, guys. Bomberman and Bomberman, Japan. Don't they mean to say feudal Japan? Let's go! What is this gonna look like? Oh, I can backtrack if I want. We also have present day and far future. I don't know, if you're doing a time travel story, do we need to have the present included as a world? Old Japan is clearly just them, like, jerking themselves off. Ninja! Oh my god, this music. Nah, brother, come on. What is this? You know, usually World 2 is like the cave world. Is that a minecart? Oh, it is! Oh, dude! Okay. They haven't forgotten the second world usually introduces the minecart. I do like the concept of the Japanese castle with a bunch of machinery. Like the little gears in the background here. Araha... I'm gonna fucking butcher this. Arahabaki? Is that what Baltoy is based off of? Yeah, I'm uncultured as fuck, so all my frame of references for stuff like that is fucking Pokemon. Oh my god, the fucking Pokemon is based on a thing! Bomberman, stay away from Hiroshima. Ah! Stay away from Nagasaki. And Fukushima while we're at it. And Bomberman, if you see a guy by the name of Chibi, stay away from him too. He's not good. He's bad news. Whee! I wish your mount could ride with you. Gold mist? Uh-oh. Arrah, arrah, arrah! Dinguspy Gaming in that one Street Fighter 2 stage with the elephants. Okay, so they can throw shuriken. We have confirmed that. Run you over. It'd be kind of dangerous if they could also ride the minecarts. Thankfully, they cannot. Alright, we're good. Always gotta power up max. What the fuck are those? What is this based on? I see the bamboo shoots. Oh, okay, they're fish. Fucking fish. Extra life. Oh! Whoa! Oh no, so wait. No, okay. This is a thing?
What are you doing, dude?
This is a thing, I guess? Hey, Biscuit Bun Cream. Oh! It can push bombs, new mechanic. Why can it do that? No! I'm losing. Wait, they're rockets? Oh, you're introducing too many. You're supposed to introduce these mechanics one at a time. There's too much going on now. I'm confused and scared. Catchy. JJ has a video on McDonald's. Is McDonald's woke now? Brother, they've been woke for a minute. Well, welcome in, Biscuit Bun Cream. I completed Super Bomberman 3. Finally, we are continuing the collection by moving on to Super Bomberman 4. This is the one that wasn't localized in English. Until now. Is now available. Pretty cool, right? No! Oh, okay, these are my mounts. I can ride the fish. I survived because I had that extra hit point from a few maps ago. Ah, okay, I see. It'll try to nudge the bomb, but you gotta blow it from a bomb that's further away. And there's my backup. So if you get a mount and you want extra hit points, you can only do so by getting a mount of the same type. Like, you can't mix and match the mount types. You could play it in English, but Nintendo wouldn't like how you could. True. I mean, there's not much text in these games anyway. It's not like we have cutscenes. We do have cutscenes, but they don't have text, you know? Octopus. Takoyaki? Backup bomber? Oh, that made it look like I could ride the octopus. I can ride the little blue guys? You know, I do appreciate the... Oh, wait, no. Well, I can have multiples of that one? Maybe I can mix and match then. I just can't mix and match if it's an egg and a black spiked ball one? Ooh, that's good. Multiple hits. There we go. You just snatch that. Oh wait, no I can't. Can't have more than 2. Yeah, it seems like I can't mix and match if it's like a spiked ball mount with an egg mount. But if they're both spiked ball mounts, I can mix and match, even if they're a different type of mount. There's a lot going on with this new mount system. It's actually a little bit deeper than the Louis. I think that octopus bugged out. Yeah, see? So one of my spiked balls is a sushi fish. The other one is one of the blue guys. I can mix and match those, but I can't mix and match the egg. Not that I could have. I already have the max amount. I don't even know what woke means anymore. Fuckers keep changing the definition of whatever makes them uncomfortable or angry every 5 seconds. True! So true, King. I gotta be careful. Wait, that's the samurai guy! Look, that's the mascot is helping me. The Hudson Soft mascot. Oh, you probably thought he'd just be in the multiplayer mode. It makes sense for him to appear here if he was gonna appear anywhere. Yeah, the boohooing is kind of like whatever, because like let's take it at face value. Like Jer isn't gonna stop like going to McDonald's. Get that extra hit point. These spring pads are getting tricky to get that backup mount. Bro, my samurai guy is just kind of running around. He's doing his best. I believe the bamboo shoots are a reference to Kaguya Hime. She was the princess of the moon. Some farmer found inside of a bamboo shoot. I think there's an ultra beast out of Pokemon that is also a bamboo rocket. You're thinking of Celestina? Celesteela? I know which one you're talking about. No, I think you're right. Like Animal Crossing has those bamboo shoots as well. Oh, I lost my belt. Give it back. Alright, we gotta back up. I think I got like one of the fish, one of the blue guy, and then the last one is that brown top man. Yeah, this froggy chair is the enemy. Yeah, the Bomberman is a friend. Sometimes we get allies. Second boss. Oh! I was gonna say, oh, rocket bomber. Ow, no. Remote bombs. He's waiting. Supper, you know you can't hide. Ah, I changed bomb types. Give me my remotes back. Okay, I got too cocky. I'm mountless. A lot of Pokemon like SMT take influence from folklore and mythology throughout the world. True. And I think that I always thought that was cool. Maybe you could throw your partners on those blue blocks like the glove? What the heck? Shogun? Shogun boss? It looks kind of like Butler? Oh! Wait. I'm not ready. You can cheese it. No, stop. Oh wait, no. Don't you think that's enough? Wait. Stole my power up. Alright, I had an extra hit point, thankfully. Ah, I can erase my bombs. I'm gonna lock in, I'm gonna lock in, I'm gonna lock in. Okay, the hitbox is pretty generous. Oh, that was his own bomb hitting him there. One more? Got him. Hey, Jobla, how was your Friday? Pretty good. Overall, my week has been pretty slapdash. My circadian rhythm's all over the place. I had some stuff to do in reality, so I'm just glad to be able to stream today, because I couldn't yesterday. I was able to beat Super Bomberman 3 in Jobla, so now I'm on Super Bomberman 4. I'm already on World 3. Alright, that was old Japan. We are now in the present day. Present day, present time. Well, Dinger, I just dug up some great news. Director for Final Fantasy VII Remake will also direct Kingdom Hearts 4. Suffolk! No! Well, for some people, that'd be good news. You know, the amount of Final Fantasy influence in Kingdom Hearts, because there's so little Kingdom Hearts. There's so little Final Fantasy stuff in Kingdom Hearts nowadays. But I still think it's a bad thing, just looking at the direction that Final Fantasy has gone in. The absolute suffering that Final Fantasy as an IP has endured over the past couple of years. The fact that kids can no longer grow up with Final Fantasy. Yeah, it's not Final Fantasy. The way we think of it, new Final Fantasy is not Final Fantasy. We no longer have kids growing up with Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest. Back in the day, you'd be a kid growing up in Japan, you have like 5 fucking Final Fantasies and Dragon Quest to play pretty much every year. Nowadays, kids growing up just can't get into these older boomer unk IPs because they only make one fucking game a generation, it feels like. Even though it's not the case, literally, but it feels like that. You know, kids grow up so fast. When you have, like, every Final Fantasy game that comes out now be separated 5 years apart, like, it can't really get attached to your IP. It's no wonder Square Enix did that survey and found out that the majority of Final Fantasy fans are well over 40. I don't know what the solution would be, other than more pixel remasters. Do you think Disney will try to shove the live-action remakes in it? Possible. I think an easier tactic would be shoving Star Wars and Marvel in it, which I think Star Wars is inevitable. Stop. Oh no. My VTuber. There. Sorry, the window fucked up. My window capture. No, I think Star Wars is inevitable. In the reveal trailer, you can see the leg of one of the AT-AT, the camel mech, the one from the Battle of Hoth. I think Star Wars is inevitable. It's been planned from the get-go. As soon as they locked it in and got the green light, that fucking shit was locked in. Yeah, the ack. But, like, whenever they do anything with either Star Wars or Marvel, like, marketing-wise, like, merchandise-wise, when they do something with one IP, it's inevitably going to happen to the other IP. You know? It's just a matter of time. So if they do something with Star Wars, the precedent is now set for them to do the same thing with Marvel, and vice versa. So if we know Star Wars will be in Kingdom Hearts 4, probably not much of a stretch to say they're going to put Marvel in there too. Because it's kind of like you're looking at what you have. You have two big things, Star Wars and Marvel. There's no way they chose to put in Star Wars without also looking at the fact that they have the opportunity to add Marvel. It's kind of like, you got column A, you got column B, ¿por qué no las dos? So yeah, I think Star Wars will get a full world. Possible for Marvel to get a world too. If not a full world, at least like a secret super boss. It used to be, back in the day, when they had originally acquired Star Wars, the fans kind of thought that they wouldn't get a Star Wars world, so Darth Vader's super boss would have been like the most you could hope for. But now we've all but confirmed that Star Wars will appear in some capacity. I think it'll be a full world. Could you imagine Sora talking to Iron Man though? I mean, he already had some zingers in 3. I was watching someone play through Kingdom Hearts 3, and like I said, it's been a while since I last played it, but damn, Sora's fucking annoying in that game. Alright, let's try the present day. Present day. Present time. Oh, look at that! The neon sign? What are we doing? What? Coppers? Are those coppers? Coppers riding turtles? What? Oi, oi, oi! Oi, oi, oi! Shades of the coppers from Medieval 2. Oh, they can stalk me. No, 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 no. Self-felt. You idiot. I really like that neon sign, though. I would outright hate Marvel and Star Wars shit and Kingdom Hearts more than modern Disney IPs. I would too. I feel like at that point we're kind of like turning into Smash Brothers allowing like third-party characters. Like, that's fine too, but you kind of lose the original theming of it being a celebration of Nintendo. Over time, it became a celebration of gaming. So Kingdom Hearts starts off as a celebration of Disney, but then becomes a celebration of everything Disney owns. Yeah, the Kylo Ren super boss. That's what it is. The main story of the Star Wars world will have Vader, but the super boss will be Kylo Ren. Oh! I was so shocked by that, I died. And yes, you're right, it was more of a celebration of Disney and Square Enix, which is why the Final Fantasy characters appeared. Functionally, the Final Fantasy characters were there because there weren't enough OCs from the Kingdom Hearts universe that were developed yet, which is why, over time, the franchise relied less on the Final Fantasy characters. They no longer had a use for them because the series eventually got its own developed OCs to rely on. Got to a point where, in a lot of the later Kingdom Hearts games, the only Final Fantasy element was the Moogle appearing in the Moogle shop. Give me my mount back. That was my first death. Piss me the fuck off. Wait, what does that do? Wait, what did that do? I blew it up and then there was like an alarm. Question mark? Family Guy world? Oh, wait, no, 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 no! Oh, no! It made me slow? No, see, I think we'll do Star Wars and Marvel. We're not getting Family Guy or Simpsons. That's just too much, too memey. I don't think we'll be touching the Fox shows. No, as funny as it would be to see that. It all has to be done in phases, you know? We barely got Pixar worlds with Kingdom Hearts 3. You don't want to give them too much shit that's new, right? So, 4 will just be modern Disney, more modern Disney movies you've never watched and don't care about, in addition to Marvel and Star Wars. I say modern Disney, but if you really think about it, you know, we look back on Kingdom Hearts 1 in retrospect as having a lot of Renaissance Disney movies, but at the time, the 90s Disney Renaissance, like, that was modern Disney at the time of Kingdom Hearts 1 releasing. So even back in the time of Kingdom Hearts 1's development, you had it relying on modern Disney. The passage of time has just been kind to it because the movies were actually good. But it kind of was always, in some respects, an advertising vehicle for the latest Disney picture. Even when it came to Kingdom Hearts 2, my mount died, my backup. But Kingdom Hearts 2, using, like, say, Mulan, you could say, oh, well, you know, Kingdom Hearts 2 came out in 2005, and Mulan was, like, a 98 movie. You you know, they had Mulan 2 come out around that time. I feel like every world picked had something going for it. Like the IP was doing something new at the time. Even Beauty and the Beast had some direct-to-DVD things they were shilling at the time. Yes, there was a Mulan 2. And it came out around the time of Kingdom Hearts 2's release. Direct-to-DVD. It's like how I mentioned previously, there was a Hunchback of Notre Dame 2, in which Quasimodo embraces being a cuck and befriends Esmeralda's son. And he got cucked by, was it Captain Phil? Captain Philip at the end of the first movie? So the second movie is about him befriending Esmeralda's son, and he realizes that he likes being a cuck. And I guess the moral of the story is accept that, you know, the hero can do all they can, but sometimes they just don't get the girl. This is a very meaningful life lesson. I disagree. There was no Pixar, for example. At the time, Disney did not fully own Pixar until about 2006. And at that point, once they fully owned it, I guess they were waiting for 3. As it, you know, it would be a big thing to get people talking about 3. But for Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 specifically, it would have resulted in extra negotiations, because Pixar was not fully owned. And, you know, you're right on the Princess and the Frog thing. I think it's very weird how that hasn't been turned into a world yet. I think Dr. Facilier? The bad guy. Like, he's just like, that's peak villain. You could easily make a heartless scenario for him. His friends on the other side are just heartless, you know? Chalk that up to Nomura hating black people. No, I don't want to say that. I don't know that for sure. Facilier? I watched the movie when it premiered in theaters with my family. You know, of course they had the Disney nostalgia. I remember enjoying it. I haven't rewatched it in full since. I thought it was a good movie at the time. He does get a girl in the sequel, but the movie starts off with him being a cuck, J. Frosty. Alright, Dinga. I think I never asked you the most important Kingdom Hearts question. Plot, thoughts, comments? Did you call Disney Hotline to explain Kingdom Hearts plot to you? No. Kingdom Hearts plot is not confusing. If you really, like, want to sit down and understand it, it's not that confusing. It's just retarded. It's just dumb. Like, it's full of shonen tropes, power of friendship bullshit. If you can understand, if you're an anime enjoyer and you play Kingdom Hearts and you at least watch a couple of shonen, like, is Kingdom Hearts really that confusing? Yes, Zelda's right. It drops off a cliff around Dream Drop Distance. The story, up until Dream Drop Distance, I would say is comprehensible if you just sit down and give an earnest attempt, like, rather than you just joking about it, haha, stupid plot, convoluted plot. If you just sit down and really soak it in, up to Dream Drop Distance, it makes sense, like, just logical consistency. Once Dream Drop introduces time travel, and Kingdom Hearts 3 goes off the fucking rails and jumps the shark, then it gets, like, getting really retarded. Once you start introducing the canon mobile games and all that, it's not confusing, just has a lot of silly, what a coincidence plots and plot holes. Yes. I never thought it was confusing. Thing is, I watch anime, none of this shit in Cage really makes any fucking sense. No, I disagree. It has a consistency that it adheres to, at least up until Dream Drop Distance, the 3DS game. And of course, it drops off with Dream Drop Distance, because Dream Drop Distance is the game that introduces time travel. You had time travel in 2, but it was mostly a means of conveyance for you to run around in the classic Mickey Mouse world. Yeah, welcome back, Awesome Knight. No, it doesn't make sense, but it doesn't make sense when they add this thing. Yeah, that's what I said. It made sense until it didn't. Yep. It made sense until this dog shit 3DS game ruined it. Yep, that's what I said. Yep. So what's the inspiration here supposed to be? Because the bobbies make me think we're in the UK for present day, present time. We have like modern skyscrapers, but the soft blocks look like they're rickshaws from China. So what the fuck? What is present day in the Bomberman world, actually? Maybe it's Hong. Oh yeah, no, you got it. Hong Kong ruled by the British. That's what it is. Oh my god, it's just Hong Kong. That's why the bobbies are there. What kind of commentary is this? Wait, didn't they stop? Wait, they stopped having rule over Hong Kong in the 90s, right? Is this like directly referencing that? This was around the time that they like gave up their rule. Wait a minute. Big ups, It ended in 2020? I thought it was in the 90s. What the hell is that? Oh, extra points. Welcome in, guys. If you like retro games, he's playing Silent Hill right now, the original Silent Hill. If you like show times and awesome vibes, you might enjoy stream. Hey, Insanity Central. Welcome in, guys. You're watching me playing through Super Bomberman 4. Never released in English until this recent collection. Not that there was much to translate. But I'm playing the Bomberman collection. I was stuck on Bomberman 3 for the longest time. Like, I had beaten Super 1 and Super 2, but Super 3 gave me trouble. I finally beat it offline, recorded it, and then played it on stream. So now I've moved on to Super 4. And then, I don't know how long I want to go tonight, at least until Kino Casino starts. Maybe we can get to Super 5? I don't know how long this one is. I see 4 worlds, but... Cowgirl! Cow lady! The mascot! She might die. Wait, what? The teddy bear can hammer the... What? Wait! What? He can disable the bombs? Okay, now I'm on the tank. Ah, I see. He can turn bombs into power-ups. Boy, that's kind of dangerous. Ah, I died. They start talking in about an hour and 20 minutes. Can you post one Momo clip? I guess. As long as he's not saying any slurs. Yeah, little dude is broken. Too bad I died! Why? Let me take a sip. He doesn't say any slurs, he's not PvP or Andy? Okay, I still got half a glass left. Yeah, that's right. I don't watch them on stream. Thank you for my coffee. I was drinking it earlier. I gotta unshrimp too. I gotta unshrimp and stretch. Oh my god. Oh my nose. Oh my back. My back. Oh my god. Okay. Got ready. I don't know how many levels we got, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to stay the course. I'm gonna just try to be positive. Be positive Polly. Now see, here's the hard part. He turns all your shit into items. It makes you not want to kill him. No! He can disable your bomb and then run into you to kill you. my spike bombs back. I want my mounts back. I want my everything back. My boxing glove! Oh, I'm scared. Okay. A little too close for comfort. Like, I kind of don't want to juke him with such small real estate to work with. Seems like the alarm just causes them to spurg out. Oh, I want that soft lock pass. Why do you need 2 hits? Okay, she can... Cowgirl can farm items for me. Oh, wait! No remote bombs! I want my baby back ribs. Okay, here's the strat. We free the lady, and then the lady farms items. No, my remote bombs! Oh no, I'm being wombo comboed, it's over. And the thing is, the boss battle's next. Okay, good. Okay, we gotta lock in. I don't know if it's game over at 0, or if 0 itself counts as a life. You know, every game's different about this. Or give me an item. He didn't give me an item! How was my day? It was good. Like I said, only bad thing about this week is that I haven't really been able to fix my sleep schedule. It's been all over the place this week, TBH. Oh wait, help me out. Place bombs. Make items. Make love, not war crap. Okay, do that. Yeah, do that. And she's gonna help me out. Kinda. Wait, no, stop. Yeah, do that. Don't do that. Alright, well, I got some stuff out of that. Why did he not hammer it? Man, I could have did that better. Alright, thank you, helper lady. I got 2 more soft blocks over here. I want to challenge you. Explain Cage 2 Nobodies. How come they have no emotions, but they also pretend to have emotions? Feel free to use shonen anime tropes. They explain that in the game. So the reality, by Dream Drop Distance, it's revealed that they do have emotions. That they're growing emotions because it's possible for them to grow their own hearts. But we didn't know that during Cage 2. It's not a retcon, you guys. In Cage 2, it's explained as them feigning their emotions. It's based on memories of when they had emotions when they were human. That is told in the game. This is Lady Bomber, I guess is her name. Wow, her defining characteristic is that she's a woman. And she's orange. It's Melania Trump. Oh, let me get that power bomb. Actually, that might replace my spike bombs. She has a laser? I don't know, I think the mace from the first boss was more devastating. That had a wider radius. The rocket from boss 2 was more devastating. Look, the laser can't even detonate. The laser cannot detonate bombs. It's just a projectile. It's like the Aqua Teen, the Aqua Teen guys, the fucking 8-bit dudes. You will never be able to dodge your laser. There's nothing you can do. Yeah. All efforts to dodge are futile. I don't remember the exact dialogue. Oh. The Moonanites. That's what I was thinking of. She's got the Moonanite laser. See, it'd be slightly threatening if she could detonate a bomb with it. She doesn't even do contact damage? She might have more hit points than the previous bosses. Alright, she's stuck. But what are the orange Bombermen for? What do you mean you're so happy you asked this? I gave you an answer. Alright, what's her oh my god! What does that have to do with whatever her thing was? What is that? What is that? Random steam? Ooh! The 0 lives. Oh, she's got missiles. Ah, okay, yeah, that's dangerous for sure. Okay, so just wait for him to ground pound. I'm locking in, I'm locking in, I'm locking in. No! It's Ogre. We got to World 3 before we got the first game over. No, I knew they exploded. The missiles explode, and his little cloud dudes explode too. I'm locked out! I don't even know how to put why I was happy listening to that explanation. It's ridiculous. It's also the exact opposite of accepting that it makes no sense. No, I mean, again, it's stupid. You can say it's stupid, but there's a consistency in the logic that nobodies are established as human-like homunculi who don't have hearts. They can grow hearts over time just by existing, but they're not told this information. It is withheld from them. The info was being withheld. They're withholding. But they still have the memories of when they were a human, so they mimic the memories of having emotions, and that is why they're allowed to emote. If we didn't have this excuse, they would just be emotionless and lame. They wouldn't be engaging antagonists. Oh, I like how it lets you swap to co-op if you get a game over. What do you mean? What do you mean you're happy listening to this too? Oh no! No! One bomb? No continues? Hey GPM. GPM help! They took all my power-ups away. GPM, I beat Super Bomberman 3, I'm doing Super Bomberman 4. Wow. I got one game over and all my power-ups got stolen from me. They were robbed. They robbed me. I don't know, I feel like the boss might be going a little bit slower to compensate for me. I might be coping, though. Bad idea. Oh, that was such a bad idea. But yeah, I beat the Bomberman game that I was stuck on. I moved on to the next one. How many hits? Ow, 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 ow. They eventually fade away after some time, it seems. Oh, this will be bad? This is bad? The missiles can detonate the clouds, obviously. Oh no, my bomb went away. Okay, I got. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah! Stop! No! Oh, dude, that was too close. No! Yeah, it is a stressful background music. Save state? No need. Password system lets you retry. There's no limited continues, it's infinite continues. Again, it's because people only play the numbered games. It's the only reason they don't understand a stupid story. Tale is old at the time. DSP ran into this issue too. He thought the spin-off games were spin-off games. In reality, they were handheld entries that were very relevant to the ongoing narrative. Hope you're having a good day, GPM. I remember the SNES Bombermans are hard games. No, this one is easy. This one, okay, if I had to rank them in difficulty, this is the easiest one. Then 1, then 2, then 3. 3 was the, well... 3 has like a standard... It starts off easy, but it ramps up. Like, you start hitting the difficulty filter around like World 4 and 5. You get like just their first inklings of a challenge with the underwater world. It's got like a gradual ramping of the difficulty. But this one's very easy by comparison. I prefer the party modes. I was doing battle mode earlier, just to show it off. But since I got a game over, like I said, my power-ups are taken away. I'm felted. So I'm very slow, only got 1 bomb, it does no damage! No talent! It's bad. Okay, he's gonna land right there? Maybe? Okay. Oh my god. I actually prefer the missile attack. Come on, ground pound. No! Just give me my power-ups back. That's all you have to do. Now, guys. No, 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 no. Oh, I just missed it. Land right there. How many more hits? Gotta time it just right while he's in the air. No, stop. No, I don't wanna bob you. I don't wanna bob you. This is bad. No, I did bomb shield. Bad. How many more hits? I don't want to be here. Got him. You know, I was locked in because I'm fucking vulture necking on the model. I'm about to invoke the rule of, Next one, Far Future. Thank you for the puppy biscuit bun cream. Again, it's not all fun and games. I lost all my power-ups. I gotta build it back up from 0. Suffer me. Got a ghost? New gimmick? What? Spooky ghost. You can teleport. What does the little yellow guy do though? What are the yellow guys for? Oh, okay. We can pass over it when it's yellow, but not when it's red. Also when it's blue. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, I get the gimmick. Oh, get him, get him, get him. Glove will be good for this, considering I can get trapped pretty easily here. I didn't think my throw range was that far. Wait, he can hop through the red ones? That's not very fair. Alright, there's the exit. But I desperately need some power-ups. Can I get something? Can I get anything? Can I get anything? Let's get some power-ups. Please? I'm asking nicely. Alright, I'll take that. Get 2 bombs. Two weak bombs. Official Bomberman roguelite seems like a no-brainer. No, just a fan game. It is a no-brainer though, like just with the power-ups and shit, like those are your builds, your bomber builds. Each Bomberman can have their own powers. Like literally, just make it like Bomberman Tower. Just make Bomberman Tower, but officially. Not that you need to. The fan game is good on its own. You don't even need to have like an official one. Mount. Ooh. What is that? It's bouncy ball? Bounce? Oh, no. Try throwing a bomb at the portal? If you throw a bomb at the portal, in the other games it unleashes more enemies to fight, and this one, it doesn't for some reason. Can I toss with the mount? No, I cannot. Extra points? It's a little crip. Oh, let's get a backup of that. It's been so long since I had backup mounts. And another one. Wait, no, it can multiply. Oh, please, please give me those flames. What the? Oh, got the punch glove. I don't think I can use it while on... No. Oh, I lost an egg! I'll get one back. Don't worry. Dude, he's juking me. He's totally juking me. We'll get that back. It's multiplying in real time. Ah, I know, I gotta hurry. I know. Stop! No multiplying! No multiplying! Swiper, no swiping! There. That would have been bad if it wasn't for the fact that that multiplying enemy also serves as a mount. So I got my mounts back. Look at that cheeky little lion fella down there. What's he do? What is your story? What do you got going on? Remote bombs. Go, dodge. Leave me alone. Alright, we're in. This shit breaks the game. Get it? Give me that. I gotta blow up an egg, I'm sorry. Oh! Are you kidding? I got antsy. How was I to know they would do that? Lost my remote bombs, give them back. Alright, good. Snatch that. Get one more bomb. This is the bad part. No! Okay, now I can ride one. Alright, now we blow that up, and we get our mount back. So if you play right, there is a way for you to not necessarily be invincible, but replenish your health. The amount of hits you're able to take. I did not play right there, I just lost an egg. As this will be an example of what not to do. Oh, P. That's what I call them. Failed on purpose to prove my point true.
Pizza day, motherfucker!
Thank you, Sir Patchy, for the pizza day. Well, I actually do have some pizza. I gotta heat it up, it's from yesterday. What's he doing? What? Wait. What? Did he do what I think he just did? He exploded by bombs through force. Sheer force of will, even. Okay, close one. Get that egg. Eggs, eggs, eggs! And see, that's why we like the remote bombs. Are these little grassy tiles just for scenery to obscure my vision? Like, what are they for? Well, what are the grass tiles for? Let me know what you think in the comments. Yeah, he can will bombs to explode all on his own. But only if he does the animation. I need like an extra hit point. I got my extra mount hit points, but I need the heart power up is what I need. Is Thursday pizza day? It's not always Thursday pizza day. It was in this case. Yeah, a little early pizza day. Something wrong with that, brother. What is that pink thing? What the hell are the enemies in this game? Is this what the future looks like? We're just gonna be all like amorphous pink blob people? No gender! Hey, Rabbit Clone. The enemy designs are a bit abstract. We started kind of normal. We went to like Dinosaur Land and fought dinosaurs and cavemen. We went to Ninja Land and fought ninjas. We went to the UK or Hong Kong as occupied by the UK and fought a bunch of bobbies. But your guess is as good as mine for what any of this is. They have psychic powers, I guess. In the future, everyone gets psychic powers. Oh yeah, that's futuristic, I think. Okay, so when those enemies force the bombs to explode, it does still affect the pink guys. It just doesn't affect the psychic guy. Okay, I need this guy to turn around. I want to explode him, but I don't want to explode the bomb power-up. Oh, I can't go down. Alright, chill out. I'll do it right here. Invincibility! A lot of good that'll do me now. What the? Yeah, thanks for the invincibility in World of 4, brother. Bomberman 64, I've never played it. Only N64 Bomberman game I played was Hero, the platformer. What is that? That looks like Poppy Brothers Jr. if he had no eyes. From Kirby? No, I lost an egg. I was impatient. Okay, they die in 2 hits, maybe? What did I do? You have a gimmick ability? No? I can ride you. Who's in the cage? Gold Bomberman? Whoa, buddy! Music? Okay, is it just a regular projectile? Ah, okay, I see how I'm supposed to bounce over there to those upper areas. I was wondering what the deal was. I get it. It's a little obtuse, I understand. Extra points. Bit dangerous to do it right here. There you go. Ah, my eggs! He has no eggs! He's eggless! I think I'll get hit here. No! Damn it! I was trying to swap mounts. I thought my iframes would last longer than that. It's okay, I can run it back. I was trying to replenish my mounts. Because I couldn't mix and match the blue lion with the sleepy guy. No! It's over. I rage quit. He's rage quitting! No, give me 1 second here. Oh wow, it's already 7. Let me use the washroom real quick, and then I'll be back. I will finish. I will finish this one. I'm pretty confident I can finish the campaign for this one today. Let me open this back up. I will return. In the meantime, shout-outs!
Insane song switch. They turned everybody down. I'm a cowboy. I'm a cowboy. I'm a fucking cowboy. I'm riding on the horse. Yeah, the DJ went kind of crazy with the song switch. They were getting too lit. INDEPENDNT. It was too much. They thought they were gonna have.
Coming to you live, this is an error. Oh, it must be a new YouTube error. So
Oh, the timing on that.
for video on the screen? That's not good.
The timing on that.
I mean, this year, there really hasn't been many great games. So, you know, could Shadow of the Erd Tree end up being the best thing this year? Yeah. And if
How?
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Just don't.
Whoa.
No, get out of the... Stop rolling! You're gonna drown!
Yeah, no, like one of the things I gotta swap is my one wire bug with a parry. I gotta fucking understand. Cool. Jesus, man, you guys have been hitting me all the time. Why did you kill me when you know that I just come back?
Fuck game. The hat spawned below the guy.
I'm so sorry I'm laughing at you, Lux. I just... Canada, man. What is going on over there? How did I accidentally merge all those into a pineapple? I wasn't even doing anything. I was laughing at Lux for being Canadian.
And you're cute and kind, in my opinion, but don't tell him. I won't tell him, I promise. I thought RE3 was the best one. RE3 original is the best one, in my opinion. RE3 remake is the worst one. No, it's not the worst game. It's definitely not the worst Resident Evil. Poor Kai. No.
Hot dogs, some glizzies. I love me glizzies. God, I want some hot dogs right now. I really do. I need them.
But yeah. Oh no. Okay, now your tentacles are coming out. Oh, you're looking good, buddy. Oh, you still hurt like a bitch. Oh, don't. Not. Whoops. No, don't make bussy noises. This is compiled. This is compiled by Simple from out of context clips.
Put it on your Etsy. People look mushroom emote up, and then you get paid. Oh! The perfect pour! Literally on the line. I don't know what that reaction was. I don't like that. Copyright claim them?
If I just don't stream anymore, like if I ever, like I'll tell you if I stop streaming for any reason at all. But if I just never come back, not just in a stream, but even in people's chats, I fucking died. Real talk. Call the cops. Peaches knows what department to call. Like, if I ever want to throw in the towel, proverbially, as a streamer, I will tell you people. And I have no interest to. There's no reason not to. I love you guys. But, if we go, like, I don't know, more than a week, and there's no Dinger stream, and I haven't contacted anyone, and I haven't been in anyone's chats at all, you know, all the chats you would usually see me in, I died. This isn't a bit, this isn't anything. This is just how I am. I literally died if that happens.
Yeah, exactly. What does that mean if there's an option?
Ready? 1, 2, 3, here.
Oh god, it's...
Are you trolling?
Take it! Oh my god.
You said catch, and I had it, and you're just like waiting for it to fall down.
Oh, we did it! We did it! I didn't get hit! Bro! Oh, I didn't get hit! No, we did it! No. I didn't get time. No way, this is not time. This is not time.
Mamma mia!
I don't like dick. I don't like dick. I don't like cock. I do not. I like pussy. I like lots and lots of pussy. I want to breed. I want booba. You know, Dingus, you reminded me of the one time I got chat filtered on Clash, and then I got a 1 week mute for something I couldn't type. What? No, I always adhere to the rules. Why is this clip me lie? Every clip is of me lying. But actually, I never lie. I always tell the truth. Hey, Pancake Mix. No, I always tell the truth. I never lie. I always adhere to what is right, and justice, and truth, and all that. Welcome in, welcome in. I got a refill, guys! I got a refill! I got, Pepsi. We're drinking Pepsi today. We got any Pepsi appreciators in the chat? Let's get some Pepsi love. I also have RNC. Came down to a very difficult decision. Do we shill for Pepsi or do we shill for RNC? Guys, it came down to Pepsi. I'm so sorry, RNC. When I say RNC, I meant RC. Why did I put an and in there? RC, Royal Cola. That one. The one you see in the dollar store. The one you see in a dollar store, you're like, I'm feeling kind of sympathetic. Let's try RC today. It might actually work out today. That's what I just said. I don't know, Nurgle. I think it's because when I left, did I say R&R when I left? If I said R&R when I left, that's probably why. Yeah, I mean RC Cola. Royal Crown Cola. Pepsi has more flavor. I cannot deny that. Pepsi does have more flavor than RC. Yeah, I think it's because I previously said R&R. Oh, I'm going for some R&R. Then I come back and talk about RC. My mind just inserts the and for RC. R and C. Great! Anyway, let's get back to the game. Let me get situated. I'm gonna unshrimp. I'm gonna unstrip and stretch. I walked around. Alright, guys, we're gonna beat this today. We're gonna beat this game. I just started today. We're gonna get it off the dominated list. No, we're not, because we'd still have, like, at most 2 more Bomberman games after this one. The RNC convention? That's where they talk about all the sodas that you don't like to drink. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Bomberman, Super Bomberman 4. Okay, that was a part split, guys. Guys, if you're enjoying the game, please consider attending, engaging, and support. Now, guys, I gave you guys the Bomberman gameplay you wanted. You said, Dingus, it's been so long since we had a proper Bomberman stream. Like, we need a real Bomberman stream. You streamed it last week, but you rage quit, and you basically didn't even finish even a single level last week. We want a real Bomberman. I'm giving it to you. I'm giving you what you want. Like, this is what you wanted? Like, you wanted this? But I'm not really seeing any return on the investment. Like, I'm not seeing any reciprocation. Like, what's going on? Guys, you said you wanted to see Bomberman get felted. What's happening, guys? Pepsi says Pocket Bomberman. That's the platformer one, right? If that's right, that's the one that Bomberman Tower is based off of, the 2D side-scroller. Yeah, the fan game that I played a few months ago is based on that game. It's an improved and expanded version. Expanded version of that game. Alright, so I made it to 4-6. We're one away from the boss fight. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the one I was thinking of, the Game Boy Color one. My power-ups are gone, though. That sucks, guys. Let's get the gold Bomberman back. Oh, no. Okay, we'll plant that there. Alright, we get our mount back. Mount number 1. We got a Mount Max. This is our new friend. Oh, I can shoot the projectile. Look at that. Would you the fish or the piranha plant from Mario? Oh, wait, what kind of proposition is this? The piranha plant has teeth, so it wouldn't be as pleasant. I would say Cheep Cheep, the fish. That's the canonical name of the character. Oh my god, what a fucking dingus. He knows, like, the official names for all the fucking Mario things. Yes. Give me my extra points. Okay, there's my little helper dude. This guy's so weird, bro. Why does he know all the enemy names? Bro, it's like so fucked up. When would that ever come up on a test? Bro, this bro's wiki-maxing. Bro's got the wiki pulled up on his phone right now. Wait, I need one more mount to have the maximum amount. This guy just gonna kind of like... You didn't do anything! The gold Bomberman actually did nothing. Okay, we'll just put you there. Alright. Oh, we gotta wait for this to change. Oh, that's not a good position to be in. Oh, no! Stop! I don't like this enemy. Alright, I lost one mount. Get me out. Boss time? I get all my power-ups back here, hopefully. Oh, what does he got? It looks like he has a vacuum cleaner. I'm fighting Vacuum Bomber. Remote. Give me remote bombs. Remote and fire, come on. We're cooking. Oh, bomb kick. No, don't take that. Huh? Wait, huh? Wait, he's self-felted. Oh yeah, he's got a flamethrower. Oh, that reminds me. They're doing this Mega Man Robot Master contest? And the concept was for like a robot that had a vacuum attachment for an arm. And there was like one finalist that made it in with the concept of a firefighter. That was my favorite. I don't know if they announced the winners for that yet. I liked a lot of the finalists, even though I'm not a Mega Man guy. Oh no! I wasn't fast enough. L ratio your mom. Oh, okay. His flames overpower my own bombs. Kinda acts like a shield. See? No way! He kicked it! Bitch! It's waiting for me, motherfucker. Bitch. Ah! How does he have so many hit points? Look at AI works. No, come on. Check. Why is he just hanging out? He knows I can only look. Humiliation ritual. Humiliation ritual. What is this? Stop. Stop this. There. It was OP in the PS1 version? I assume you just had a flamethrower button? You just hit the button, flamethrower? Oh my god, what is that? What is that? What is it? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I remember this guy from the concept art that we looked at earlier. Okay, I gotta hit the head. What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? I don't know what that is. Does he shoot those? Wait, wait, I'm not ready. Do those explode bombs? I don't know. I don't know the properties of this. I'm the only one who made it this far in the game. No one else has played this. I just assume most normies never play Bomberman campaigns this far in. Even though these games, these classic Bomberman games are never more than like 1 to 2 hours for each individual campaign. Even so, I feel like for most normies, you play like 2 or 3 maps of Bomberman, single-player campaign, and you're done. You're kind of good. You know what it is. You're in the meat of the game. We know what the game is. Like for you, at that point, the appeal becomes the party multiplayer aspect of the game. I'd said it when I played this collection a few weeks ago, but you know, Bomberman, I suppose. The character is iconic enough to be recognizable, depending on, like, your tier of gamer. Like, it depends on your gamer power level. Like, if you can recognize Mega Man, you can probably recognize Bomberman, you know what I'm saying? Like, it depends on your level of gamer. You can't be too normie, right? Like, most gamers can recognize Bomberman, I would assume. But how many of them can say, like, oh yeah, I played Bomberman, like, I fuck with his game? Like, could you tell me the plot of any Bomberman game? I just did a story cutscene earlier. Do you remember what happened in it? Like, I prefer when Bomberman games do have a single-player campaign, but I feel like most people don't care. That's not the reason why they invest in the Bomberman game that they decided to purchase. And then there are some Bomberman games that aren't about that at all. There's some Bomberman games that are like spin-offs. Did you know there's a Bomberman sports game? There's a Bomberman baseball game. And I think it has other sports too. It was like Proto Wii Sports. There's party games and shit. There are many Bomberman games where the multiplayer is not the focus. Like the maze gameplay and bombing people like that. Like that's not even the focus. There are some games where there is no multiplayer mode, and it's just a completely different style of gameplay. Oh, okay, he can move bombs. Honestly, this one is easier than the jetpack boss. That guy sucked. Though I did have a game over, and he did take away my power-ups. Like, I am working with remote bombs here. It is kind of easy because of that. Oh no! We're dead! Stop! How did I survive that? Hey, Jerky. Bomberman 64? That one I didn't try. Only Bomberman Hero and 64! Only saw this on Gamer Center EX. Got the Chivo for beating the game 5 times. Bomberman is on the Forgotten Mascots Limbo, unfortunately. Not as forgotten as, like, someone like Acro the Acrobat. It's all in tears. He's not as forgotten as, like, Skunky Punk, you know? Or Acro the Acrobat. Or Dynamite Hetty. Did you crossover with that one Japanese baseball game with the chibi art style? I know what you're talking about, but surprisingly, no. It was its own game. Or Vector Man. I would have wanted Vector Man to come back. I had Vector Man 1 on the Family Genesis as a little Billy. Fun game. Vector Man 2 I didn't get to play until the days of the GameCube, when it was on the Sonic Gems collection. Now, Bomberman Fantasy Race, I think that was Europe and Japan only. I don't think that was given an American release. I hear that's a fun game, though. A weird little oddity, like the Mega Man racing game. Oh, he's pushing my bomb off screen. Okay, slightly more difficulty because I can no longer remote detonate. Stop. Leave me be, leave me be, leave me be. How long does that last? Calm down. Okay, I kind of get it. I gotta. Okay, I thought I only had to hit the head, but spamming bombs there, I noticed his segments were highlighted too. I don't think it's just the head. Some of his segments were red. They were highlighted red on the last life. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, it is multiple segments. I thought it was only the head. Okay, his head is almost felted. If his head is felted, then am I good? Does it kill the rest of the boss? I fucked that up. Stop. Leave me alone. No! Get closer. Come on. Get up here. All right, good. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I feel like if I bob and weave like this, I at least have a chance of hitting one of them. Got infinite time, too. I got all day, bish. What do you think about that? Oh, that was, no. Give me my speed back. No! It went faster! Okay, we got one life left. I actually wished if I game over here, you know, it'd be cool if it sent me back to the first boss fight, so I could get my power-ups back. If I had more control over when the bombs detonate, if I had my remote bombs back, I'd be able to hit the individual segments much easier. You just got smoked, brother. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. No. Look, it's my first time playing the game, okay? Oh, okay, 2 of the segments are damaged. That's good, right? Like, we're already at that part? I'm speedrunning. I'm discovering the tech. Oh, hell no! I got too close. This is Super Bomberman 4, Amran. Hello. Hello, Amran. 0 lives. No, bro! I just spawned in! Alright, I'm getting out of there. No! Bullshit that the webs can pass through the hard blocks. My bombs can't pass through the hard blocks, but some fucking silk can? Piss me the fuck off. Explain. What's the science in that? No answer. Oh, didn't reach. When it ramps up like that, I got nothing. Let me take a sip. Not a celebratory sip, a Coke sip. (0721). It's 1 off from the funny number. I don't get it, Swy. Well, I guess I do get it. Password is there in case you turn off the game and come back to it, obviously. But you don't have limited continues. You can get as many game overs as you want, and you can just, like, continue back and go back to where you lost. You're not really punished for dying. Unless you count, like, taking your power-ups away. That is kind of lame. It just makes it even harder to get back to where you were. Yeah, like, the power-up thing sucks. I'm pretty sure on Super Bomberman 2, if you got a game over, it sent you back to the first boss fight with the evil Bomberman, where you could stock up on power-ups. In this one, you're sent back to the big boss. Second phase. I think I'd have to give it to Super 2. I think Super 2 does it better. Definitely does it better than Super 3. Super 3 skips the first phase and just goes straight to the giant mech part. This is definitely worse, though. I don't even have multiple bombs. Bombs? Brother, what do you mean? What do you want me to do? Time to quit and go back to a previous stage. Can I do that? Could I have done that on the map screen? I'd like to go back to the first phase of the boss fight, because that's where the power-ups are. I can win with just those power-ups. I don't even need to go back to, like, the first stage of the world. Dude, even that can't reach him. How do you do this with default bombs? I couldn't even do it with remote bombs. I could if I tried. I didn't. I was not applying myself, sir. Okay, right here. Come on. See? Like that. No, he makes my bombs disappear. I need to bomb the individual segments and have them flashing red, and then he'll be felted. Oh, stop turning them to dust! He's turning my bombs into alchemic dust. Here. Come closer. That wasn't close enough. Right there. No, that's too close, that's too close, that's too close. Stop! I kneel! Okay, that's good. One more. No! Over here. Oh, I got as close as I could. Alright, we got one. It was one hit on the face. Two. Too far. I got encyclopedic knowledge of my bomb ranges now. Okay, he's red. I just gotta turn the segments red now, right? Oh, no. It's going too fast. He's spurting out. Oh, fuck. No. Oh, shit. Knocked away my last bomb. Please come this way. I'm trying not to get too close, but I have to. I take it back. The army guy, the army guy was better. I got enthralled with the movie, missed a lot of Sir Bomb. It's okay. I'm getting walled by this boss. Hey, Discord merchant, I never got an alert. Suffer Twitch. To be fair, I didn't schedule it as a stream starting in the afternoon. But I was supposed to stream yesterday, and I couldn't do it. I finally moved on in Super Bomberman 3. I'm on Super Bomberman 4 now. Getting closer to the end, but I'm getting walled. Hard-walled by this centipede boss. I got a game over, and they took away my power-ups, so I'm doing this with, like, the default power-up. Which is to say, no power-ups. Maybe once said, "Sup, audience?" and then that got me pretty good. I feel like with my gameplay being so bad, half of the time, that is what ends up happening here. Injured cold!
Guided by the emblems.
Guys, it's Injured! Whoa! Detractor celebrity alert. Ladies and gentlemen, the illustrious Injured Cold _. Hello, Injured. Welcome in, Injured. Big ups, Injured. All of the detractors coming in, like the pasta maker. Anybody else rolling on through? Big ups. If you like detracting, you might just like Injured Cold, and her streams, and her podcast, Detractor Bean. Hope you had a good stream. Directive 8012. Oh, you're playing that game. Did you also have to warn your audience that black people were in the game, Injured? Hold on, let me do that again. Oh, the shoutouts are felted. I'm glad this isn't Super 2, because you only have one fire grid to work. That's even worse. I immediately saw with Super 3 that you started off with like default 2 fire grid. Much better. Big apps? Yeah, 2 streams a day. DSP pre-stream, then 80-20. You did not warn them, actually. So I was told that someone told him that his thumbnail was not going to work out. His thumbnail was going to bring people into the game to watch it, and they didn't specify why. So it was Phil who assumed it was because of Black Lady was on the thumbnail, and then he made it into like some anti-woke thing, anti-woke. Why would Phil have that on his mind? They didn't specify what it was about the thumbnail that was so bad. Maybe it was just a shit thumbnail. What did he mean by that?
I guess.
There you
It
go.
was about a lot of different animals. Anyway, I think the answer is disease. Warmer climates.
Yes, whatever. But if you ask me, the biggest danger of Frog's face is the French. So, something's out, Abigail, before he moves on.
The French! Sure!
She was having too much fun with whatever this is.
Alex Jones! Yeah! They're the friggin' frogs, hey!
Oh, was that the 5 Dates game? I saw someone play that once upon a time. Was it Tevin? I can't remember. Indrid, if you got a raid and run, I understand. Please, get yourself something to eat, get yourself something to drink, walk around, run around, exercise, keep yourself swollen. I will continue being myself here. You do the things that keep you going, being who you are, and I will do the things that keep me going and keep me being who I am. Don't worry, I'm gonna finish this game. I have to. I have to prove it. I've been stuck on this. I've been stuck on this collection of Bomberman games for so long. We gotta make up for it. I gotta redeem myself. This is the redemption run. Low battery. Ah! I gotta charge this tomorrow for the collab. Guys, tomorrow, Saturday, is the Zelda collab. Me, Ree, Cerulean86, Rebzy, UNFW1. We're gonna finish the Zelda 4 Swords. That's gonna be super fun. We're probably gonna inevitably talk about what happened with Phil this week. Ow. I'm locking in, I'm trying. I'm trying and failing. All I can do is play about as well as I can, which is to say poorly. Oh! Woo! Why? Did you see that? No! No! What was that? What was that? What was going on there? No daily rap again last night? No. I did not notice. Alright, get there. Move. Alright, that's good. Oh, he can't knock back a bomb explosion, so if I can get it to explode, and I have a couple frames for him to run into it. Hey, Sansa. Welcome in. Oh! I can! It is literally a stage select. It's not just for the current world you want to go to. Wow! Let's go back to 4-7. I at least want my remote bombs back. That boss will be much easier with remote bombs. I did not know I could do that. I was not aware that was a thing I could do. I was not aware that was a mechanic, you guys. Gimme. Give me multiple bombs? Ah! He's detonating my own bombs with his flamethrower. No, please. If I can only have one power-up, please make it that one. This is Croy. Ah! Oh no! Wait! I got the spike bombs now. Well, I guess I can work with this. Okay, that worked out. As long as I have a superior bomb type of some shape or form. Honestly, though, it might be smarter... Oh. I was gonna say, it might be smarter of me to die so that I can farm power-ups before I get a game over. How is it possible for Phil not to do a daily rap? I would have thought his scheduling OCD would kill him. It means one of two things. Reason number 1. He's lazy! Reason number 2. He's old! And simply forgot. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I know, like, power-ups like Remote Bomb get erased upon death, but I do keep bombs and flame power-ups until game over. Like, if I could farm a couple of those, boss gets easier. I need to farm a couple of those, then secure Remote Bombs, and then we can hopefully do it. He skipped the rap? Did he do okay? Yeah, did he? Wait, yeah, he hit the goal last night, right? No, I already forgot. Give me that, give me that. Why is he so mean? Oh, you meant is he okay? I thought you said did he do okay? Is he okay? Are you okay, Brunel? Phil's fine. I'm not owned, 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 I'm not owned. Look, I still have my bomb range. This dude. How dare you have a bomb kick? Okay, he self-felted. He self-felted thyself. I'm locking in, I'm locking in. No! Oh. Why would you... Wait! Why? Wait, what did he do there? Oh, you fucking idiot. Oh, there was a daily rap? Okay, he took his sweet time then. Okay, so we have multiple bombs, we got multiple flame power-ups, and we have remote bombs. If we still lose, like, we're actually washed. Now, I mean, we still gotta deal with this part. I could still get hit if he goes, like, super fast, and, like, I don't have enough speed, you know? He's coming up with preemptive copes! Yeah, just a little bit. No, don't, stop. I heard a noise. I heard another noise. Does that mean the segments are... Okay, the segments are turning red. I was right. Okay, the only thing missing now are those 2 segments. Stop. I just don't speed up. Do not speed up. Go back. Go back to your other form. Other form, other form, other form, other form, other form, other form. Revert. Repent. I'm so scared, guys. I don't want to die. Don't take my remote bombs away. One more? No, no! This is the part I dislike. Okay, he can't touch me in the corner. I'm free! Selfa! Yeah, do your little dance. Why is he still going? I got him! Oh, we did it! I thought I was gonna die! I thought I hit the D-pad a little bit too close to the left and I thought I was gonna die. So it wasn't really the amount of hits so much as doing just enough to have every segment turn red. Even though it looked like I was damaging him because, you know, he was flashing when he hit the bombs, it didn't really matter because he was already flashing red. Like, the damage didn't matter unless the segment was fresh. It was a segment that wasn't red. We had the 5th world, because of course there's always a final, for real final world. World 5-1. Let me just take a celebratory sip. I will do this world, and I think that'll be the end of it. Nah, no Kino tonight. Oh no! I'm in Burgerland! Burger Chef? Oh, wait! Huh? I'm back with Hammer Guy. I'm already at the end? Is this a boss gauntlet? Burger boss gauntlet? Wait, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Huh? Now guys. See, look, he's the first boss, right? He's the first evil Bomberman you encounter if you came late. He's the first evil Bomberman. He has a better weapon than the lady who has the dumbass laser. I'll do a little bit of this. Oh, he certainly knows how to move. Aw, it's a boss gauntlet. Cheeseburger. Burger. Cheeseburger. Burgers. Awesome Night.
A flawless strategy.
What are you doing? Awesome Night, why? Oh, I didn't like this guy. wait, stop. Thank you for the re-up. Shit. Re-up, 3 months at tier 1 for 2 months. Thank you, Awesome Night. Big ups. Appreciate it. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for always reminding me to hydrate, unshrimp, and stretch. Even this guy is scarier than Laser Lady. Yeah, look, he actually, like, not only does he... Oh, shit, I should not have done that. I wanted to keep remote. He's self-belted! Oh, wait, I did keep remote. Why did he do that? He's self-felted. As I was saying, even he is more scary than the Laser Lady, because he leaves explosions in his wake as he flies across the room. Thank you, Makoto-sim, for the FOMO. I thought this would be a whole new world of like 8 levels. You know, they're just doing the boss rush. I mean, every Bomberman has these, right? Super 1 had it. Oh, I don't want the spike bombs. I want to keep remote bombs. Oops. Alright, I just get sent back here. It's not a do it all in one life. Maybe, you know, I might appreciate some spiked bombs now. Like, look at that wimpy laser. Like, it's so fucking lame. Like, what is that? Come on. Dude, she self-felted herself. Ah! Is how you win. The schizo bomb placement. Oh no! No! Comboed! I said she was easy, then got a game over to her. L. You know what? I'll be fair. I'll be fair to myself. I'll go back to 5-1. Thank you, Spy. No, I'll be fair. I'll be fair. For the purposes of entertainment, ridicule, and critique, I will send myself back to 5-1. Yeah, he's got spike bombs. Oh, give me that. Oh no, he was almost hit by that. It's gonna be tricky. I don't have the bomb range reach to get him. I've only got 2 bombs to work with. I know I have low battery. No casino restream. Not tonight, sorry. Why, they're not streaming today? No, they are. Just, I don't want to do it tonight. Oh, come on, right there. Dying kind of helped. I was able to get more range, more fire power-ups. And more bombs. When death is actually beneficial. There we go. Rocket Man's next. Hopefully he self-elts. Yeah, it'll just be another Jer night. Basically, whenever I do a restream, I'm committing to at least doing most of the episode. I started early today, so whenever I start early on a Kino night, that's me saying I won't restream. No. Didn't this level have remote? Oh, here we go. Okay, so I have 4 bombs. Oh, dodged that in the nick of time. I gotta fake him out. Wait, that counted as a hit for him. I like all the hooping and hollering in the background. It's supposed to represent the little Bomber guys cheering for you. You can do it, Bomberman! We hated these guys anyway. Wait! When he does the rocket charge, he doesn't detonate your own bombs? That seems like a no-brainer. That guy kinda sucks, honestly. Alright, let's go back here. We'll all need a break from the quarter-pounder coverage. I mean, there is some decent stuff to talk about in regards to the super chat that Quartering posted. Like, Quartering has lost his fucking mind. Not that he hadn't already, but... I talked about it at the top of the stream. I don't think I'm gonna go with PvP's gilding the lily theory that this was all done on purpose to give Chrissy Mayer, I don't fucking care what her name is, and give Chrissy Mayer Hannah Claire's spot, but it's kind of like, well, you know, that's the opportunity, the things kind of lined up to make it work like that, because everybody hates Jer now, so, you know, the door opened, and that may have not been Jer's explicit intention, but this is kind of where the story is currently, so fuck it, why not? I guess she's on the payroll now. She's already sweeping anyway, she may as well get paid for it. There we go. Next boss. I told her she was ass. The other development is regarding... What else happened? Oh, the thing I showed earlier, that Shroom told me about. They were able to get, they were able to allegedly get the Quartering's YouTube content felted. Can I go through those? I don't know, can I? I can. He got hit by his own bomb, congratulations. I got PTSD from Super Bomberman 3. In Super Bomberman 3, there were these electrical things you couldn't walk through without getting hit by them. This reminded me of that. There you go. No, you get no power-ups. This is a good dance to the death music, TBH. Alright, give me that. Oh, I was so close. He was kicking my... Did you see that? He was kicking his bomb to me! He kicked the bomb to me! Oh, did you not see it, Nurgle? Okay, for Nurgle's benefit, even though I'm pretty sure he's watching the show right now, and they'll talk about it in a moment, this... We went through some legal channels and got the Quartering's YouTube rep to get felted and got her removed from both cases. I don't know what this means. Like, is she gone from YouTube? Is she just removed from the specific case of getting on them about their YouTube channels? They were forced to close both case files, which although we lose the channels, we're now able to reapply for new channels. So Kino Casino Clips is never coming back. Andy Worski's personal channel is never coming back. So many IBS clips, Worski skits, Kino Casino clip, every single official Kino Casino clip is confirmed. Officially confirmed, it's gone. That's why I say always back up, always archive. Clip channels are not forever. Doesn't matter how fucking popular your channel is. Nothing is guaranteed. Nothing is forever. If you really care about a clip, you must save it. Grasp it with your life. Hug it as tight as you possibly can. But yes, seems like they will apply for new channels. If the manager isn't closing your case, that's so you cannot reapply for a new channel. But if you go through the legal channels, what happens is the manager loses the case, it is sent to a higher-up team. Now that it's closed, we can reapply using new policies. We will need to wait a certain amount of time, which sucks. But if we were in limbo, we would never be able to get a new channel, which is what their plan was. Yes, the Quartering's plan, however poorly thought out it was that they would not be able to get their YouTube channel back at all. Now that they can at least apply for a new channel. Yeah, I don't think it's like removed her from YouTube, but like removed her from having any effect on the case. Because obviously she's biased. Also, it's a she? She? What did they mean by that? What is this guy's power? What does this guy do? What does he even do? Does he just exist? What is your gimmick, sir? Sir, your gimmick? Question mark? Intangibility? Occasionally you become invincible? Bro, this guy kind of sucks. Oh, okay. That doesn't really scare me because I have remote bombs. Alright, yeah, he can detonate your bombs whenever he wants. I don't really... It is kind of moot if you have remote bombs. I guess it's to punish bomb spammers. No, that was close. I assume he has a mech. He's gonna have a mech next. He's like the main guy. Got him. No, I read your points. From what Worski is saying, this bitch was holding it down in limbo so they couldn't reapply for new channels, correct? That is what JR wanted this bitch to do. She! What is the point if JR might report for ban evading again? Well, I would hope the rest of YouTube, since they got her off the case, Mr. Pun, the original case, I would have to assume that now they've got more of an eye on it. More of a less bot automation, more human-style eye on the situation, so it hopefully can't happen again. Is aura farming? True. Final boss time? Final boss, final boss, final boss, final boss. Let's get a final boss. Yeah, that sounds like final boss music to me. Yeah, look, that's Professor Bubbler Man. Oh, fuck you. Giant mech boss rush? Piss me the fuck off. Be very strategic about how I place these. Mech 2? Oh no, don't make me face the Shogun again. Jared really can't deny that he ordered his rep to do that now. How can anyone sweep for him? He can just say, you guys are woke SJWs. How sad. How ironic the tables have turned. The anti-woke SJWs, the anti-SJWs have become the SJWs of the now. What a shame. What a shame. You're censoring me. So much for free speech advocates. You're censoring me, and what am I allowed to say? You really have become all that which you criticized for years. My Xanax bottle is under attack! Ah! I'm getting the impression that YouTube higher-ups know that channels were wrongfully closed, so that's why they couldn't be restored? Yeah. That's what it sounds like. But that's good. It sounded like last show. It really sounded like last show. Worski was like periodically distracted by something, and at one point he said he was distracted by something in the works that he was working on that he couldn't talk about. I'm willing to bet this is what he was working on last stream. Yeah, like the Kino clips, that's one thing, but it does truly suck to lose Worski's channel after just getting a taste of it being back. Losing it again? So many old IBS clips lost to the ether? Suffer. It's kind of lame if you want to know the truth about it. Alright, we're gonna warm up. Let me take a sip. We got the next mech. This guy might not be too bad now that we have remote bombs. Oh, he moves a lot faster though, doesn't he? Okay, well, I guess that's one thing that's scary. The comboing bombs. Oh, he self-melted! But yeah, if he tosses a fresh bomb onto a bomb that's still in mid-explosion, it can combo. No, not this guy! Okay, I gotta really lock in for this one. This guy and his little minions. No! Oh, that was too close. Ah! Okay. They have less hit points than their original incarnations. Don't make me do the centipede again, bro. No, stop. Stop. Are you kidding me, bud? It hit him anyway. It hit him anyway. Very cool. Right? Yeah, he's much weaker. It's like one hit turns him red. Hang out up there. Hang out up there. Don't move. No. No. I thought I was safe if I stayed in the corner. I know I have low battery. Stop A-logging. Okay, I'm gonna be at peace. I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna chill out. Have a little Bomberman dance in the background right there. Yeah, it's a Mega Man boss rush. A lot of Bomberman games have these. Oh, self-felted. Got him. Got him right as he was gonna right as he was gonna transform. Final form. Oh! Wait! You didn't even give me any time to prepare! Oh no. Be at peace, be at peace. Dude, the boss is lagging out. No. Oh, wait, phase 2? Phase 2. I'm not convinced, we're still going. Shut the fuck up, really? Oh man, we're starting from the first mech. Or no, okay. Actual checkpoint? Modern game? I lost my remote bombs, which sucks, but... Oh, we're just gonna have to make do. Oh, that was too close. Alright, back to this. Baby game. Maybe they listened to the complaints from people who didn't like Super 3. Holy, okay, he's got some kind of nuke. Interesting. Is that his vulnerability phase? Ah, okay. Okay, yeah, I got it. That would be easy if I had remote bombs. I got way too careless. I didn't understand how to damage him. That shit right there, that's made for remote bombs. You can still do it with regular bombs. Obviously, it would be easier if you had remote bombs on you. I missed it. It's still easier than Super 3. Super 3 is fucking bullshit. Bitch! Rule of 3? He was quick to let off another one. He's done! There can't be phase 3, right? He's a brain! He's Andross! He's Andross maxing! I win. It's over! Irony. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 Bomberman games completed in one stream. Wow. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, he's so cool. Crazy how much easier this was compared to 3, right? Look, we had a little cutscene. The power of the SNES. We got cutscenes, we got, like, a little bit of voice acting. Yeah, there it is. That's it. That's the end. Bugler has been defeated for good. I don't think he's the villain of Super 5. Super Bomberman 4, what can I say? Much easier than Super 3. Like, way easier. I have to assume they listened to the criticism of Super 3 and Upper 13. Yeah, honestly, even though it's easier than Super 3, I think it's a better game than Super 3. I really like the mounts. The mounts seem like a natural evolution of the Louis. The Louis are, like, the Louis have stood the test of time. I like the concept of them, like, all having different abilities. Obviously, Bomberman's the answer to Yoshi. But the mounts are just better. I think the mounts all have different designs while still maintaining different abilities like the Louis. And I liked how you could stack them. If a player that's good at the game can stack the mount eggs, and you can save them for extra hit points. Like, I like that. I like that idea. I hope that comes back in the next one. But yeah, overall, even though it was much easier, it was better to play through. A better game overall. And to you, that's me! And to me! Wow, thanks to me! I mean, it seems like they learned their lesson from Super 3. I think visually Super 3 might be stronger. Super 3 might be the stronger game visually. Music, 10 out of 10, always, as always. But I would put this one above Super 3 for sure. Honestly, if I had to rank them, probably 4, then 3. I really don't like... I'm really not for the visual style of 1 and 2. Like, even though 3 is a difficult game towards the very end, the road to get there is pretty fair. Like, it's a fair challenge to get to the final level. The problem is, the final level is what drags 3 down. I would still go 4 is the best so far, then 3, and then I would say 2 and then 1. So really, 4, 3, the games only get better as we progress. The Super 1 played it a bit too straight, and I really didn't like the art style. Super 2 retained the art style with some gameplay improvements. I like the fight the 5 Dastardly Bombers, you know, one-on-one, and then fight them in their giant mechs. That was an idea that was brought back in this one. That was abandoned in Super 3, might I add. Super 3 just had the mech fight. Yeah. I think this is a series where the games only get better as you go through them. So we'll see what we think of Super 5. How's your week going? How's your week going? Oh, okay. Still is a case where you don't get tossed back to the title screen. We gotta reset. But I have saved my state for bragging rights. It's aight. Bye, Hudson. You gotta get a pizza, Mr. Pun. It's pizza day! I like these Dastardly Bombers, except for the lady and this guy. They kind of suck. They're kind of... Those two are kind of yes. I also wish we had a proper appearance from Professor Bugler that wasn't as, the brain. Oh yeah, my celebratory sip. The 5 Dastardly Bombers from 2 and 3 did get brought back in Super Bomberman R. I'd like for these ones to get brought back too. Kurono already said they got brought back in the PS1 spinoff, Bomberman Party Edition, which is true, but I need them to come back into a more modern game. There's 5 more Dastardly Bombers, like another team of 5 evil bombers in the next one, Super 5. Let's try out a battle game. We have 3 modes. Let's see here. Free-for-all team battle. Whoa, buddy. We've come a long way since the older multiplayer modes. The Dastardly Bomberman kind of just became part of the Bomberman core, didn't they? The pink one, at least? The pink one, yes. The other ones... I didn't play the second one because Konami forgot to advertise to me that it came out. In the first one, I think they all turned to the good side. Bugler's like the big bad. For sure, the pink one turns, and then it's revealed that she's like their long-lost sister or something. Which retroactively makes all the times that they ship Bomberman with her incest. But they're also robots, so it doesn't matter, I think. It's not like they can have kids, but also it's morally wrong. Letter of the law, spirit of the law. I don't know, it's different canons depending on who directed the game. It's like Street Fighter. Remember Street Fighter, Alex, the incest fucker? I want to say that wasn't deliberate so much as the result of many Japanese writers over the years contributing to the plot, and over time, you just kind of forget the plot since it's a fucking fighting game. Too many cooks in the kitchen. I think that's what's going on here. You have too many Japanese writers contributing plot details to a story that has no plot. So when they decide to make the pink Bomberman their sister, they forgot that there were some Bomberman games in which she was shipped with Bomberman as a love interest. So yeah. Alright, human style. I'm the only human. We're gonna do strong. We got a lot to check out. We'll do like one match. Racer Bomber. Oh, that's what the concept art was from. This game's minigame for the extra item is go-karts. So we have all of the Bombermen from the main game. We got rid of the international bombers. There's no Mexican bomber, no Kazakh bomber, no China bomber, no racist bomber. What? I think we'll do... Wait, can I use their secret powers and shit? Their secondary abilities? We'll go Flamethrower Man, Mace Guy, Lame Lady, and Rocket Dude. And... that guy. Oops. The classic. Fast and Slow. Orbital Bombardment. Don't push me. School of hard shocks. Totally floored. Hide and blow seek? What? Spinny slots? Seesaw yeehaw? Sartorial shenanigans? What? What's this one? Elena is friends with Akuma, someone that goes around killing people. I'm sure it was a misunderstanding. Can I use this flamethrower? Oh, I can! Dude, with B, I can use this. Oh, I think it slows him down after he uses it. It's nerfed. Oh, fuck, I self-faulted. Also, what the hell? They're turning into the Hudson Soft mascots. What? What? Toss a bomb her way. Trap her. Trap her. Dingus, why are you abusing the woman character? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm being maligned again, as usual. Okay, that acts as an extra hit point. Rocket Man wins. Oh, look at the scoreboard. Look at the flashing letters. Oh, dude, a little oh, I like that. And here's the minigame. With the power of Mode 7. The power of the Super Famicom. So you gotta stop at the right place, and he gets a flame power up. Damn, I feel like I'm at the World Cup. What the? How about spinny slots? 5 dastardly dingers. Dingus, Dungus, Dongus. Dengus Khan? At the Kino Casino. Wait, do I have to actually play the slots? Wait, I won? What happened? What happened? I was looking at the wiki. Apparently they changed the design of Pink Dastardly Ball. Oh, wait. Here I go! Oh my god, this is so stupid. Hold it, hold it. I don't want to overshoot it. I gotta roller skate. Change the design of Pink Dastardly Bomber, so I suppose she has nothing to do with Pink Bomberman anymore? Wow, you fucked up the lore, Konami. Typical. Let's do this one. That looks like... It looks like a Doom level. But like designed by Bomberman designers. Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, certain tiles slow you down. That's kind of interesting. Oh, fuck, he's got a mount. Whoa, 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 no. Huh? The skull on the floor acted as a skull power-up. Oh my goodness. Alright, what is she gonna get? Let's try a different mode after this. Oh, this bitch got the sandal suffer. That's the one that slows you down. Let's see, team battle? I don't like working together, though. I'll make do. Oh, the race minigame is off by default in team battle. Okay, I want to be Mace Guy. Put regular guy in. Rocket Man, Lady, and Dude. And then here's the teams. Wait, one of the teams will be... Okay, here, how about this? I get normal guy, and we get weak lady, and we go up against Rocket and Brain Man. I call him Brain Man, because he blows up the bombs with his mind. Yeah, congratulations for winning the race. Here are your sandals. Is that... I got gasoline tanks to blow up? That's kind of dangerous. Oh, I'm out. I got the little orange dude. He only showed up in one level, but he's on the title screen. Oh, the level's turning everything fast. That's the stage gimmick. Oh, fuck! I lost my mount! I lost my mount! I lost my mount! Help! No! It's Ogre. I'm accusing them of friendly fire. Yeah, I like that. What is orbital bombardment? Yeah, there was a bunch of speed up power-ups too. So the power-ups are dependent on what stage you're in. Oh, it's the burger arena. Why is it burgers? What do burgers have to do with an arena? Oh, he's got an anglerfish mount. Yeah, so look, I don't care if it's easier. This is clearly the superior one. I still gotta play Super 5 though. But, like, this is the best of the Super ones so far. Now, there's way more Bomberman games than these SNES games that I wish this collection would have included. Mainly the TurboGrafx games. I don't know if they're planning on doing a collection for those to get even more money out of my pockets. But I think those games are worth playing as well. Those games also have good multiplayer modes. Also, they're on the TurboGrafx. It's not really... You can't really go out and legally buy one of those. They're never going to be on NSO. I don't think. Because Konami sucks. Rocket Man! Rocket Man! I'm sick of it! You know, I hear ya. There's emulation, dingus, but like the idea, it's not really about... It kind of is about accessibility, but also, you know, having Bomberman back at all, like letting Konami know that people still give a fuck about him. Because Burger is funny, I suppose it is. We win. What are these other arenas like? What are these other modes like, rather? Championship, Bombermania. I assume Championship is like a tournament bracket. What's Bombermania? Wait. Everyone has basic bitch Bomberman, so that there's no advantages. Set up the Bombermania stage. Item select, handicap start. What? Oh, custom. What? Oh, dude, custom power-ups? These guys were cooking. Okay. Let's go full chaos. Yeah, I fuck with this. Absolutely. This is a bad idea. Okay, did that save it? Okay, it did. Select each player's HP. I can see why it's called Bombermania. For Final Destination, no power-ups, no power-ups. Basic Bomberman only. Dude, oh my god, my flame's already maxed out. And I have invincibility. He's already got him out. This is so stupid. Ah, don't get that hit point, it's mine. This is so dumb. I have like 4 bomb passes, but no bomb up. They took my bomb up. Ah! Okay, I'm the only one with a mount. I win. I win, right? Brother, I have 2 bombs. How did I put 8 bomb power-ups? And I end up with 2 bombs. Stop. Oh, that dude was invisible the entire time. Run, 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 run. This is ridiculous. Some people have no bomb range, whereas I have all the range, but no bombs to use it with. Someone died. It was Black Bomberman. This is the power of the strong CPU. Oh my god. Okay, he lost 1. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, he's gonna blow up my fire. Okay, it was worth it, worth it, worth it. I could not lose that flame. It's over, it's over, it's over. Oh, fuck, why did I do that? No, really? Wait, it tossed him into the soft blocks? Into the hard blocks, I mean. Can I also do that? No! Oops. Bro, that's evil. Alright, run it back. I'm good at it now. You Red Bomberman body slam my ass? Kinda. Alright, we'll do that. Deal with that, idiot. Oh, there's the max flame up. I see a mount. I think that guy was gonna toss me. Okay, he lost his mount. This shit's getting so hectic, they can't even dodge with their perfect AI. Whoa! No, no! What is he doing? Oh, he's doing that one thing. I forgot what it's called. Cross bomb? No, did you what? You didn't just do that. Bitch! I don't know what I'm doing. I'm scared. Okay, at least I can throw them now, at least. Let's see what's going on! Alright, someone's out. Oh, fuck. I don't know how many hit points I have left. I know I got hit at least 3 times. I've been hit at least 3 times. So, one of you... They're gonna attempt to throw. They're gonna throw. They're gonna throw. They're gonna throw. They're gonna throw. No! Oh my goodness. That's fucking ridiculous. Oh. It was a self-fell again. Alright, we'll do one more. That's so cool that you can customize the items. It's a shame that this one... Well, it has online multiplayer through GameShare, but if I had... Because I've checked out all the multiplayer modes too, for all the ones that I've played so far. Like, it would be this one. If I had to pick a multiplayer mode, it would be this one. I just wish they didn't get rid of the characters from the last game, the international Bomberman. I thought that was a neat idea. Kind of like taking a Street Fighter approach, where they're all from different countries. Fuck. I don't have any power-ups. I don't got any good shit. Dude, I could really use Bomb Pass right about now. Oh, give me. No, he got the yellow. Ah. Okay, the black one's out. I'm locking in. I shouldn't be locking in for a CPU multiplayer match against fucking computers. And yet I am. Don't fuck, don't. Block's coming down. I can start grabbing them again if I want. Got him. I sniped him. Is that cheating? He's pushing me. This is how winners win. You have to do it this way, because, like, I gave everyone 5 HP. No, I wasn't cheating. No, you're lying. I was not cheating. I wasn't cheating. You're lying. You don't know what you're talking about. You're spreading defamation. You're slandering me and my good name. Like, what did I ever do to you to deserve that, right? And yet here you are. You're slandering the good name of Dingus. And for what? What, 20 pieces of silver? a really good one. Best Bomberman game of the ones I have played so far in this collection. I could take a little peek at Championship. I just want to see what the brackets look like. Oh, it's a boss rush. Wait, are we all maxed out? What is... We're maxed out! What? You can shock him? Wait, no, there's too much going on here. What do you mean? Explain yourself, define. I just assumed this would be a tournament mode by the name. Does he have hit points? Multiple hit points, or is it just one and done? Oh, wait, how does that count as me winning? I swear I got hit by the mace. Oh, I guess it just set me... It gave me him as the opponent? Is it best of 3? I like this idea. You know, it means a little bit more because he's got, like, his secondary ability. You know, Bomberman doesn't have anything. And I can steal power-ups from him. Come on, what you got? What you got? What you got? Bitch! There he is. This Dingus true colors, no respect given at all. He's saying shit. This is my good sportsmanship face. Don't give me that look. You knew what I was when you let me in. Whoa! Ayuda, man. He's cheating. Okay, that's how you trip him up. That's how you trip him up. You spam bombs so that he can't throw your bombs away. Like, even if he throws away one bomb, he still has another one behind him to throw away. And then by that time, he runs out of time, the bombs explode and get him. Yep, uh-huh. Look, there's China. Lady? Did it skip Rocket Man? She's gonna be even easier. Her laser sucks dick. She's a harlot. Oh no. There we go. Yeah, it might be best of 3. No! Oh! I gotta trick up her AI, I gotta keep her on her toes. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What are you gonna do, brother? Don't steal my... Woo! She won. I went 4 fights where I was in the lead. Oh, you know what? The laser animation slows her down. Like, she stays in place to shoot the laser. That would be the opportunity to have a bomb laid down. But you'd kind of have to predict where she comes to a full stop. Like that. Like that. That's how you get her. Kai says, Silent Hill F has been dropped! It's not that good. Shame, shame, shame. At least you gave it a fair chance. You weren't really feeling it? That seems to be the common reception for most people. It's a mixed bag. DSP was right. Kai hates female protags? Probably. Okay, that's best of 3. Who's next? Rocket Man? Yeah, there he is. Why was he second in the game, in the main game, but in multiplayer he's third? Well, I hope you had a good stream, Kai. At least. I finished Super Bomberman 4. I'm 4 out of 5 Bomberman games completed in this collection. This is like a little side mode I'm doing. I'm doing one-on-one fights with the evil Bomberman. I hate all the characters, and the combat gets really boring after realizing there's no variation in it. Yeah, it's one of the few Silent Hill games without any guns. But I think it fits the setting and the protagonist. You know, even though Heather in Silent Hill 3 used guns, but I think just like Heather was a different character, you know? She had like a different, more fiery, gung-ho personality. I think it fits the game to not have guns, but it is kind of an awkward change going from, you know, if you had just more recently played. Even stuff like the Silent Hill 2 remake, it is something to adjust to. And I could see the characters not working out for you either. They're all just kind of ugly. They're all just kind of ugly people. There's no one to really root for. But to be honest, and I've said this consistently on it, I feel like that's in line with the previous games. You don't often have characters that you want to actively root for in Silent Hill. Exceptions would be like Harry in Silent Hill 1, James in Silent Hill 2, up until the big reveal. You're led to believe that he's a good guy, but he's not. Heather in Silent Hill 3, absolutely. Henry in Silent Hill 4, absolutely, because he's just a normal guy. Ooh! So whenever they use their special, they're slowed down. Fuck. Everyone is so cryptic. Guns don't exist in 1960s Japan. It's just them waiting for them to glow, then heavy light, then hit light. Yeah. It's just a lot of enemies really... I know what you mean, like the visual telegraph for when you're supposed to do the hit, the heavy hit, and then it knocks them down, and then you just hit them. And you don't really get anything for downing them either. Well, you kind of do later, but it's not really... I don't want to spoil it, but I guess it doesn't matter. Later on, you get a wolf arm. Or a fox arm, because it's supposed to be the fox mask. You get a fox arm, and then the gameplay becomes even more melee-oriented. Okay, after he uses the flamethrower, there's a cooldown, and he moves very slowly. I need him to use his flamethrower again. But yeah, the combat definitely got saved. There's a lot of very annoying enemies later on in the game. There's like a big flesh mound, a big fat flesh mound, mommy that like spams zombie enemies. It's very annoying. I think she spams like mannequins or something, and she took like forever to kill on hard combat difficulty. Not fun. I beat it on hard combat, hard puzzles. I didn't have a problem with the puzzles. I don't know why DSP got so confused by them. Got him. On hard combat, dog shit. Not a fan. I still root for James. He did nothing wrong. I like the ending where James kind of sees some redemption and takes the girl home because his wife Mary wanted to adopt her. I thought that was like a nice redemption. But then I look on discussion online for the game. It's like, no, that shit sucks. Fucking James deserves to commit suicide. He's like a fucking asshole. It's like, yeah, okay. That felt like the canonical ending to his story to me. Because if you go with the ending where he commits suicide, you're leaving the little girl in the city full of monsters. Oops, I ran out of power. Not of power, but like charge. I know Laura can't see the monsters, but still, just like the idea that you did that. Let me plug this in. Welcome back, Puddin'. I beat the game. I'm doing nonsense multiplayer mode stuff now. Silent Hill 2's fandom is full of man-haters, so it tracks. We need what? We need the men's rights activists to give us their interpretation of Silent Hill 2. I just thought, like, going through the conventions of storytelling, the ending with Laura made the most sense to me. But I guess people think that James didn't suffer enough throughout the entirety of the game. Like, James didn't actually repent for his crimes against humanity. Well done, thank you, Puddin'. Yeah, so I beat the one that you saw I was stuck on last time I played this, and then I fired up the next one and then beat that as well. So two games. I beat 2 games today. 2 out of 5. To make a total of 4 out of 5, because I had previously also beat another 2 games. Basically, I only have 1 more left. Maybe 2 more if I feel like doing the bonus games. I'm gonna be so Bomberman'd out after this. I'm not a Gex streamer, and I'm not a Bomberman streamer. Oh, okay, that was lucky. The remake takes out a conversation James has with Maria in the park for the Maria ending. It makes James seem more douchey than he was in the original. Got the Maria ending, it was okay. Mary even says she forgives him, doesn't blame him for what he did. James did nothing wrong, free him. But the idea with the Maria ending is Maria's not real. She's a schizotopal of James's imagination. So if he leaves Silent Hill with her, he's not leaving with anything. He's leaving with a schizotopal that doesn't exist. Like, she's not real. And then as they leave, she starts coughing, implying that it's just gonna happen all over again, which is fucking bullshit, dog shit ending, humiliation ritual ending, not a fan. 100 complaints on my behalf. It just doesn't feel... Oh, I died. It doesn't feel earned, man. I need an ending that feels like I worked to it, like I earned it. This guy's not too tough. All he can do is, detonate your bombs whenever he feels like it. This guy sucks! And he's also slow once he uses his power. Yeah, for me, it's gotta be... Oh, fuck. No, I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm losing to him. I think she's a real manifested by the town. And it's James' chance to not kill his new girlfriend this time. She's gonna get sick, though. He won't kill her, but she'll get sick. And then it'll possibly drive him to kill her again. What? He self-felted. I don't know, I just don't feel right with leaving, like, Laura alone in the town, even if she doesn't see the monsters, because it's just fucked up. I mean, she's just, like, a little kid. And she came to town with Eddie, if you remember, Eddie, and, like, Eddie's dead. Like, there's literally no way for her to get back to, you know, wherever she came from, the orphanage or something. I just think it's kind of fucked up the other endings, besides her ending, don't address what happens to her. Alright, 2 and 2. This one's for all the bones. little girl came to town with the fat retard. You didn't know that? Why do you think you find them in the bowling alley together? It's made more explicit in the remake, but yes, she encountered Eddie while running away from the orphanage, and he was on the run from the police for, remember, he killed the dog. I win. He killed the dog, so they banded together and came to town together. Oh, well, I beat the game again. Wah! I win! Ah! Super Bomberman 4, what can you say? Now we have fully completed it. Dun 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 ziddity dun dun dun. I never played nor paid attention. Oh, I thought you did. Yeah, he shot his bully in the knee. He was afraid the police were gonna go after him. I don't think it's ever actually said if the police actually are after him, but he left out of the fear that they would be after him eventually. Like, he immediately left. He killed the dog and then shot the bully. Thank you for the 10-bit cheer congers. Only the boss fights. Compared from the OG to remake, they did a good job. The final boss is better. The Eddie fight is much better. The Eddie fight in the OG is it's pretty bad. I'm thinking of the other fights. The Pyramid Head encounters, they have more aura in the original. But I can't deny that they would play better due to in the hands of the modern gamer in the remake. But there's so much more to it than just your ranked champion. Congrats, but you can do even better. Good luck. Wow. I guess they want me to do that with zero L's. I still can't go back to the menu. Hey, Krusty Punky. The Abstract Daddy fight was good. It was just a bit too cinematic. It was like a chase sequence, but I forget what I thought of it as I played through it. I liked that it was. I think I said it. I liked that it had I like that it was cinematic, but still had gameplay involved. Therefore, it was like a QTE, like something you might see in The Last of Us. But looking back on it, it's clear to see a lot of that fight is scripted. But when you actually get to the real encounter in the arena, like, yeah, it becomes a much better fight than what it was originally. But it really is easy to say, oh, all the boss fights are better in the remake, because the remake is more in line with the modern gamer's preferred playstyle. Nobody likes that tank control dog shit but me. Kino's live, Dingus lied. I didn't say they weren't going to be live. I said they would be live. Mr. Pun said, are they not streaming tonight? And I said, they are streaming tonight. I don't want to restream. You lied. You didn't watch the stream, and you put words in my mouth, and you're making shit up. Nurgle wrong. Nurgle felt it. Nurgle wrong again. Many such cases. But yeah, no, I look. As I keep saying, as I continuously say, I'm one of the only people who wants tank controls in 2026. It's easy to say the boss fights are better in the remake, but do they hit the same way as the OG does is a different question. Like, are they as potent as they were in the OG? And I think that really, like, you gotta take it all in as a package when comparing. Like, comparing it on the face, like, oh yeah, the remake definitely has better gameplay. But which one was the better experience once you look at the summation of each package? I would still give it to the OG. Funny how they're live, but I'm live. Isn't that funny, Nurgle? I said I was gonna go live with an afternoon stream. Kingdom Casino, live on Friday at their usual boot up time. Isn't that funny? Is that strange? Really makes you think, doesn't it, Nurgle? What are they saying with that? Are they sneak dissing? I can't believe they would do this. Everything I've done for PvP, everything I've done for Triple P, I can't believe they would do this. password screen look like. Oh no, it's not a real password. Oh wait, no, it is. No, it's not. That was the password wrong screen. That's a cute animation, though. What did the password screen for 3 look like? God, what a suspicious game. 4 was so much better, but it's still the second best one. Wait, there was no password option? Where was the... Wait! Oh, here it is. I was like, where the fuck is the password? Not a password. I don't remember the passwords. I already forgot all the passwords. For the password screen of this game, if you can input a password, pretty bomber lady takes off her helmet. Actually, wait. Does that say 6363? I just want to show that off. Look! It's pretty cute. It's a Metroid moment. Bomberman Generation, I have not easy money. The GameCube one? Nope. Alright, get me out of here. I don't like that level. What shows for Bomberman 4 if you input a password? Alright, I got one. I got a password. Oh, that's so cute! What if I input this one? Does he write a different little creature? Alright, it's always the fish. Did I try putting one in for 2? Man. Bad. Oh, dude! Mylon Shitty Castle? More like Mylon Shitty Asshole! Alright, that's kinda cool. This one gives you, yeah, full strength for World 1. Oh, until you die and have it get taken away. You still keep your bomb and your flame, though. See? That quote lives rent-free in my head. Me too. Let's see... What's the password for 1 look like? Five. Even though I don't fuck with this one, really. It still has the soul of those early TurboGrafx 16 Bomberman games. It just looks bad. Oh, you don't have any little animation. Piss me the fuck off. I don't know, like this style has its own charm, but I do prefer the Hudson Chibi look rather than this pseudo 3D thing they got going on. Also, the sound he makes when he walks is annoying. Alright, there's one game left. Super Bomberman 5? Last one in the Super Series. But we still have the NES 1 and NES Bomberman 2 after, if I so choose. This one brings the Louis back. Gets rid of the mounts from 4. These are the next 5 evil bomber guys. We got Pirate Bomber, Vampire Bomber and his dog, and Muscle Bomber. The Blues Bombers. Bomber with Gun, Bomber with Axe, and Time Bomber. Wait, that's not 5. It says, wait, that's 7. So they redesigned the Louis from 3. The one that kicks now has a soccer outfit. The one that kicks soft locks now has a bow. I'm guessing the purple one is the one that does the line bombs, and red one is the one that punches the bombs. The pink one that bounces now has a pogo stick, and the fat one, does he still run? And then you have Boshi. What the fuck? In case you needed an AV box with Bomberman's face on it. Okay, so the benefits for this game's multiplayer mode: Maniac mode, extra power-ups. We got mounts, glove, mine bombs, and sensor bombs. I think those are sensor bombs. Super 5, a terror from another dimension, has unleashed evil forces to conquer the galaxy. Show them who's boss with a final blast. Customize your battle tour with a wide range of bonuses and items, and challenge your friends on your own terms. This one continues the Hudson Chibi art style. The minigame is a bowling minigame. This one might beat out Super 4 in terms of art style for me. I think this was 1997 for Super Famicom. Oh, and this one kind of does like a throwback to Super 1, 2, 3, and 4. I believe the levels are references to all the previous games. It's kind of like a celebration of the entire series. Like, that's a Super 4 level right there. We just played that. Yeah, it's like an AV switcher. And then besides that, I don't think I'll do NES Bomberman. I like to do NES Bomberman 2. I think that'd be fun to do. So at most, I got like 2 games left. If I really want to go for long, 3 games. But I don't know. There's really not much to the OG Bomberman. To me, the soul starts with the TurboGrafx 16 games. Guys, it's 9 o'clock Dingus time. I started in the afternoon. We're on hour 6. I completed 2 games today. And I still got a lot more games to go. But I'm gonna call it here. The Kingdom Casino is live. Dave is live for the night stream. Yeah, it's that time again, guys. I'm sorry. It was a fun stream though. Very cool, very exciting, very nice. Thanks for streaming during my shift, Dang. You're welcome. Yeah, Tevin is existing. He's on BRB mode though. Shroom is existing. Watching R2 is well, Tevin doesn't even have the night stream on BRB. What the? Anne is live. Anne. I think I know where I'm gonna send you to though, because there are a lot of places you could be. All right, we're roosting. No, the stream's over, Awesome Night. We don't need to hydrate anymore. The hydration is no longer needed. Well, I mean, I'll still hydrate. It'll just be, like, it'll be off stream. I'm gonna go eat a pizza. I still got pizza from last night. But I do appreciate everyone sticking around. Thank you for coming in on the impromptu afternoon stream. Tomorrow, Legend of Zelda 4 Swords. Me, UNF, Brebsy, Seru, all your friends in one place. Wow, kapow! We're gonna finish off Zelda 4 Swords. And then we'll see what we do collab style wise after that. I believe that'll be did I say what did I say the time was? Hold up. From Dingus CST. I don't want to say the wrong time. Okay, 5 Central, 6 Eastern. That'll be the start time. And we'll wrap up the game. We gotta do one final run. We have to do all 3 main levels again with 5,000 rupees apiece. And then we gotta do the final level, Vati's Tower, which on hero mode is extended to 9 floors. Thank you, Red Guy, for the follow. Whoa, Red Guy? Whoa, are you the guy that moderates for Wings? I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. Thank you for the follow. I don't think you got that reference. It's okay if we did it. Guys, thank you so much for stopping by. We're gonna shimmy and sashay and segue out of here. Hopefully I can get some sleep. Hey, Ty Games. Bye, Ty Games. Wait, why did it play the roost first? No, it's supposed to play Cuphead first. What do you mean? It's nice to there we go. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you everybody for showing up to the afternoon stream. I really do appreciate it. You could have spent your afternoon anywhere doing anything else. You could have been watching the DSP Day stream. You could have been sulking, crying, seething, sneezing, twitching, convulsing on the floor. But you chose to spend your afternoon with me when you could have spent it literally anywhere else. I appreciate you for doing that. It means a lot to me, dude. Let me pull up Streamlabs. And stick around. I will surely send you somewhere great. And maybe later sing with your barbershop. Why not take a little quick break? Streamlabs, hello? Streamlabs, hello? Streamlabs, hello? Come back for more. Please come back for more. Why is it playing Donkey Kong music? Is it playing Donkey... What do you mean? No, it was supposed to play Animal Crossing. Why does my... This is because Stream Elements is dying. Stream Elements is dying, and they fucked up my music player. So, yeah... Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you to Halligan TV, rate with a party of 4. Pattern Noticer, the 100 bits. LWO, thank you for the rate with a party of 21. Perez, thank you for the rate with a party of 5. Be Awesome One, the tier 1. At tier 1. I guess it's his first month. Thank you. I don't know. I'm usually used to saying, like, thanks for the tier 1, and it's your so-and-so month. Injured Cold, thank you for the rate with the party of 21. The one and only Injured Cold. Thank you, Awesome Night, that's tier 1 for 2 months. Alright, let me see. Anne's live, Shroom's live, Tevin's live. There's so many places for you to go to. Hey, Orion's Belt. I'm sorry you're here at the end of the stream. I usually don't do afternoon streams. I should do them more often, because usually when I stream at night, it goes like past midnight, and you know, it's not good for my health. Like my issue this week has been my circadian rhythm, or lack thereof. I've completely lost my rhythm, rather, and I gotta recover it. So maybe more afternoon streams are in the works. Oh, I see someone. Yeah, it's exactly. I don't have to force I do not have to force a pre-stream, not pre-stream, a daily rap segment. My mind is all over the place because I'm thinking of pizza. I need pizza. I just need pizza. We're gonna raid Abbers because Abbers just went live and he's super cool and he's a Floridian gator. And I don't know what he's playing, but he might play something fun. What's his title? What's his stream title? This shit's gotta load. Oh, Crash Bandicoot! Crash Bandicoot Sly Cooper! What a... He's baby game maxing! He's dingus game maxing! Ah! I was gonna ask, are you playing Subnautica 2 or nah? Bro, I didn't even play Subnautica 1. Has anyone in the follow list played Subnautica 2? I don't think so. I wish there was someone here you could ask. Has anyone played Subnautica 2? Anyone? Coggers, is Subnautica 2 worth it? Even though you only played 1. Did you like it? Actually, you know, Cypher isn't here, but he played Subnautica 1. I know there's like Subnautica 1 and then Subnautica like Below Zero. I know they're different games. I think he played 1. I think he might be interested in 2. But again, he's not here right now. Alright, the raid message is... Yeah, we'll do this. I want to do the Bomberman emote, but I made it a tier 2 emote, so most of you won't be able to use it. I think only GPM can use it. We'll just do this. Please stop by Aber's stream. At least post the raid message. He's very cool. Very much of the old internet. He's very in the know. You'll really like his place. A lot of retro game enjoyer, gator themed VTuber. He's a Babby Niku, like me, and he's from Florida. He's a Florida man. But bye bye, adios. In the meantime, we'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I could see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Yeah, we are never guaranteed tomorrow, so be good. Be good to your fellow man. Stay swollen, not stirred, and be swell and be well. Now we'll see you on the next one tomorrow for Zelda. But yes, I try to shill Avers, because specifically, he is of, he frequents the same image boards that a couple of you guys do. He's very, very much in the know about, like, certain things. He's very much, internet pilled, uppercase I internet. He's not completely, not completely ignorant. You can even go there and bring up Phil, though I don't think he'll have much context for what he's doing these days. Yeah, I promise if you stick around, you might just enjoy yourself. Take it easy, everybody. But of course, you can go wherever you want. I'm not your babysitter. At least post a message, man. Bye-bye. Have a good one.